Hello, everybody. So, welcome back to When World Reacts, when we talk and we react to all things BLGL, other LGBT read content, with us a splash of K-pop, E-pop, and T-pop here and there. And as we wrap up the year 2025 for today's video, we will be ranking down all of the BLs that I've watched for this year, because this is When Willot Reacts 2025 BLs year-end ranking. I have watched plentiful of BLs this year. We're becoming like Tita Josie at this rate. If Tita Josie is like the queen of the ongoing BL reactions, I tested myself to see if I can watch and react to majority of them. And I am just like overwhelmed by the fact that wow, I really watch at least majority of the shows. Although I know that I still have to watch other gay shows from Cambodia, Myanmar, and Brazil, even in Vietnam. Hopefully I get to watch more of them next year. Although I did react to very few of Vietnamese because they were around on Twitter, because social media exposure is really important to me, so that I can at least know that this show is being aired, and feedback as well if people like it or not. But I am quite proud of myself, like pat myself on the back that I have reacted to more than 130 or 140 shows this year. I am also going to be including here some reality shows that I reacted, but of course the ones that are very gay, the ones that are male-centric, since we're focusing on BLs. And also I'm also going to be including here the currently airing ones. I will be ranking them as if that currently airing show had already finished this year, and kind of like my current thoughts about it. So for this ranking, this is gonna be my first ranking tier list, so apologies if I do make any mistakes, or because I was supposed to do this last year, but if you have been following me for a while, you know what happened to me last year. It was very unfortunate of me health-wise, so I'm glad that I'll be able to do this year, because I have been wanting to do this. Other reactors have been doing this, so we might also join the train. So what you're gonna be seeing on this ranking is the top show. I did 5 tiers. I didn't add any additional tier because I don't want to stress myself. Whatever the ranking this will it be, and I don't want to add any more ranks, because this is going to be my first ranking to myself and also to this channel, since I'm also uploading this on YouTube. The top tier will be the top show this year, and then I enjoyed it is the second, and then the third one is it was okay. The fourth one is could have been better, and the fifth one is no comment. The ones that are in the no comment tier are the ones that I will just like, as what it say, I am not gonna comment on anything, and I'll skip ahead on the next show. And if it is part of the no comment tier, then it just shows that it should have been on jail time, as what Lydia say. It should have been on the recycle bin, or that it was just a really, really bad show that I want to erase it on my memory this year. And of course, like the other ones, like could have been the other ones, like it was okay. I mean, as I mentioned, it was okay. It was okay. It was decent, and it could have been better. I put it in the very lower tier because it's it's almost it has some fragments of being good, but overall it's bad. And could have been a better show to me. And the upper ones are like I enjoyed it. The ones that I really enjoyed overall, generally speaking. But not on my top 10, but I still enjoyed it nonetheless. And top show this year, of course, those are going to be the ones that will be part of my top 10. Although I will be doing a separate video for the top 10 BLs and GLs of this year. I'm also going to be doing a separate video for the GLs that will be on another video. But for the top 10, I will be combining both BLs and GLs, but still separate. Okay, top 10 BLs and top 10 GLs. Okay, because if I combine them all together, I don't wanna make myself challenging. So let's start. I am so excited. I cannot wait. This will be more than an hour of yapping, I just know. So let's get right into it. Okay, let's get right into it. Okay, so we're now onto the tier list. So these are all of the shows that I watched this year, including the ones that I reacted to and the ones that I didn't reacted to. Like, it took me days to like download all of these posters just to find every one of them. Good thing there are some lists on my drama list that help me to do so. And also, I forgot to mention, I'm also going to be including the ones that were also finished this year, but started airing last year and then started to fin and sorry finish to air this year. So yeah. And also, I am separating two shows, Perfect 10 Liners and For Destiny, because Perfect 10 Liners is kind of like more of a separate story for the show. I cannot really rank it as a whole. At first, I was gonna be ranking it as a whole, but I I decided to separate them because I have various thoughts. But I'm just gonna keep it short. I don't want to yap too much about it, so I decided to separate them. And also for Destiny, because I did react to, you know, to different ones on Patreon, and I also have different thoughts about it. So let's get right into it. This is a lot of shows. So for first one, we have part one of Forever You, which ended early this year. If I am gonna be putting it on this tier list, I'll be putting it on. It was okay. It was okay. Okay, it was okay. It is on the mid tier, meaning, I kind of enjoyed it, but at the same time, I didn't, because even though, like, I like Johan North, and, I enjoyed their time, as well as Helen Easter. By the way, I am also ranking this based on acting, cinematography, and, everything. I will try not to be biased, okay? But this show, like, I don't know, like the execution itself is just your standard Thai BL series for me. And yeah, even though it had its moments, for me it was just very decent. Like, it wasn't really groundbreaking. The concept was just your typical Thai BL that you have already seen. And it was just okay. It was just an okay watch. Although I am reacting to part two currently, which I'll be ranking down beside the sky later. But it was okay for me. It was okay. I had a great time, but I can't put it on I enjoyed it because yeah, it also had its lapses too. But it was okay. Forever You Part 1 was okay to me. Next one, we have Cage Again, which also ended early this year. Although it ended late last year, if you have watched it on Fast Track, because this is a WeTV original, but it technically ended this year, so I'm gonna be including it. Cage Again, I enjoyed it. Okay, I enjoyed the show. Okay, I enjoyed the show. This was like a really, really great show. I did hear as well that both of the main leads on Cage Again are also gonna be on part two of Forever You. I think it will be on either Art Hit and Dow story, or on Tiger and Noah's story. But I really enjoyed the show. Like, like the acting as well, the concept as well of like transforming to, penguins and wolf, which by the way, like the way they executed it, like the animation, the CGI was really, really giving. Like I was loving it. And yeah, just like how they portrayed the story as well. It also got into emotional moments and their chemistry. Their chemistry was just really, really giving to the point that more people should watch Cage again. Okay, more people should watch Cage again because it was a really, really cute show with tons of uh experience, and also I just really had a great time watching this. So I reacted to that on Patreon if y'all are interested. Okay, next one we have Our Youth, which is a Japanese BL that also ended this year, but it started airing late last year. I will say though, I enjoyed the show. Okay, hear me out. Despite the issue that we had with Kenshin, which is the one who played Haruki, one of the main leads, and apparently his other partner is now also in brink of issues. I'm not gonna be in details, okay, but because I can't remember some of them. But even though this show, the actors had issues and everything, I had a great time watching Our Youth. Like it was really emotional. It made me it was really, really gritty in a sense that it had very, very emotional in its very emotional sense. And like the acting from both of the main leads were really, 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 really good, really, really, really good. And even if I don't recall the story already because it has been a while, okay, and I am watching plentiful of shows. Like I had I had a great time. I have really also had a great time watching it. I kind of wish though that the issue, like those actors didn't resurface those issues so that at least we can have a second season. But it is what it is. What's more important is that we enjoyed it, we had a great time, and we also got emotional. Okay, we got emotional, and it is what it is. This show will have a special place in my heart. This show will have a special place in my heart, and I'm very much here for that. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, moving on. Moving on because I don't wanna. Uh, Next up, we have Eternal Butler. This was a time when HBL that started airing last year as well. Eternal Butler. Eternal Butler. I'm kinda debating. It was okay. I'll put it on it. It was okay. Okay. Even though, yeah, as I did enjoy, the concept of, the, robots falling in love with humans because I believe it, it's either Ever 4 Ever 9. Like the muscular guy, and he was in love with Bushi because he got to learn more about him, and it was really sweet. Like their story was sweet. I mean, the execution was decent overall for V Idol. Okay, V Idol. Also, yeah, like V Idol and their shows. They're very interesting concepts. Like although we did had Anti Reset, which of course this is kind of like a spin-off series, like Eternal Butler. Despite how I enjoyed it, especially their hot moments, I kind of wish that that they executed it a little better. Which is why I did put it on could have been better because I still thought that even though there were some rooms for improvement, it was still a decent show. It was still a decent show. Like the fight scenes were decent. The chemistry was decent. And how I felt towards the show was that I decently enjoyed it. I decently enjoyed it. But yeah, I feel like yeah, it could have been a whole lot of better. But was still okay for me. It was still okay, especially with the acting and like the emotional rundown that I have with the show. We got emotional with the show on Patreon. Okay, so I still enjoy it nonetheless. So it was okay. It was okay. Next up, we have winter is the winter death is the death of summer, but the birth of spring with a very long ass title. I will put it on. It was okay. Okay, it was okay. It was okay for me. I mean the cons. I mean this. I mean this had a very interesting concept. Okay, because it talks about the prison, like the prison, how romance is being built on the prison. But I can still remember that final episode. That final episode. Spoiler alert. Okay, that final episode. Kind of spoiler alert, where I believe they were hospitalized and they didn't end up being together, and they just like broke up when they were at the hospital, and they say the end. The end. Okay, like all of that for what? I feel, and like some of its executions were kind of like falling off. Although I get like the concept and like how they want to execute it. Sometimes it just doesn't translate on screen. Okay, it just doesn't translate on screen. Okay. But I put it on it was okay because I still enjoyed it. I might put it on could have been better because of the lapses that they did, which kind of like affected my viewing experience, most especially that finale. Okay, but I still decently enjoyed it. Like I had a good time with these two main leads. Kind of wish they fleshed out the story a little better. I feel like three more episodes are needed. This show deserves at least 8 episodes, but I can see why they just made it into 5 episodes. By the way, though, this was like I believe this was 20 episodes divided into in which they're releasing 3 parts of it, I believe. And I did react to like the finale as like a compiled version, because then again we TV got to like have the uncut version of it. So because there were some scenes that were a little too much on that should not be put on YouTube. Okay. So but I still enjoyed it. Like it had its potential. Could have been better, but I still decently enjoyed it, so it was okay. Next up, we have Your Sky. Your Sky by Dumundi. This was by Thomas Kong. I'll be putting it on. Where should I put it? I'm debating either I enjoyed it or it was okay. God, this is gonna be a bit hard. You're my only one, Tira crap. Whew, this is a little hard for me. Oh my god. Because I did enjoy Your Sky. I had great. Okay, I'll just put it on I enjoyed it. I mean, I had a great time. Even if the concept even though the concept was, I mean, it's a little similar to Forever You Part 1 because of the university gaze and all of that. What I enjoyed about Your Sky is the characters, like how they really fleshed out all of the characters, like Tilak. Is it Tilak? Tilak and Fa, as what y'all can call, or Tilak and Munfa. Like the way they just like portrayed their characters was very green flag. Like even like Munfa was pretty much likable in this entire series, and they really made great plot points onto the show that really made me enjoy it. Okay, like just how Munfa has been so understanding towards Tilak, how they just like completely adjust into each other. Okay, like I really like their dynamics overall, and how they really portrayed things. Okay, how they really portrayed things in the best way possible. Okay, again, the story was quite simple, but the way they put things together, the way they put things together, it was really, really giving. Okay, it's just full of green flags. Although we had some misunderstandings with this show, but Tilak and Munfa together, as well as the other side couples. I also love the other side couples like Ow Ow or Uu, and they pronounce it as Uu, but Uu Save and uh, TT Poor, which I am excited for TT Poor on Duang with You. I did see on Twitter that they announced that they will be releasing that it will be released this year, maybe early next year. I have been hearing some rumors that it might be early this year, either next month or February or March. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I had a great time with this show. I really had a great time. And the characters were just really, really well made. Next up, we have See Your Love. This was a Taiwanese BL that also aired also that also aired last year and finished this year. Of course, this will be on Top Show this year. Okay, Top Show this year. I loved it. Like, aside from the fact that I enjoyed it, I loved it. I really, really love it. I really, really loved it. Also, what I put on Top Show this year, that doesn't mean that will be on my top 10. Okay. But Top Show this year, it's really because of the portrayal. The portrayal of the story. Okay, the portrayal of the story. If I can recall, because I pretty do not recall much details, but I believe this was like, when someone was blind, someone can I think someone cannot see or someone cannot hear, and then they got to fall in love with his boss, and like I can remember, like, I believe episode 8 or 9 being one of those most emotional and heartbreaking series scenes that I've seen. Like, that was really heart wrenching for me. Like, their confrontation scene. I think it was episode 8 or 9 on the hospital. Like, they like the one that is blind or deaf. I just can't recall like the little details, but when they were confronting, like, I can really feel the struggle, and like, it's like the representation that this show had is really, really amazing. Like, they really made sure that there is representation for disabled people, especially to the ones that cannot see, cannot cannot hear, that they can also have a pretty interesting love story. And the acting was great. Cinematography was giving as well. And yeah, the selling point of this show is really the plot and how they've executed it. Like, I believe it had 13 episodes, and every episode wasn't a miss. It was all a hit. I really enjoyed it. I really, really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, I did enjoy See Your Love. It was an interesting show. Next up, this isn't a BL, but I did react to this on Patreon. Red Blue. I kind of like rewatched some of my reactions this year as well, and this is one of them. This is not really a BL series, but I added it because, aside from the fact that I did react to it on Patreon, it is also male-centric. So if I'm going to be putting it, I will be putting it on I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Red Blue. Okay. It was just like 8 episodes, and some of the main leads, like Keito Kimura, Makoto, like, if you can recall them from Candy Color Paradox, Love is Better the Second Time Around, Ayaka's in love with Hiroko, and one of them also, I think his name, like, his character name is Hiragi. He was also in If It's With You, which was a really, really great show as well. But like, all of the 3 shows that I mentioned, Candy Color, Love is Better, and uh, If It's With You, they were really, really great when it was released on that time. And I did enjoy Red Blue. Like, although I feel like I need more episodes, because 20-minute episodes are this is the thing with Japanese shows. Like we only had Chosen Home as like, even though it wasn't really a BL, but a queer show that had 45 minutes, because I did talk to it on Olivia, one of my moots on Twitter, and she did say that the 20-minute shows are just really the ones for the low budget, the ones that will be broadcasted on late time. The longer the show is, the more it is going to be on prime time, in which on prime time it is for the families. It is more of family friendly shows, not the ones that we normally watch as BL watchers. So I kind of wish that it we we do have a second season, because the potential of this show to really like blow off, especially with the concept. Although the concept is really really masculine, it's really male. Okay, it's really male, but the boxing and like how they portray the concept and how things have turned out with this show. Also, I kind of wish that, yeah, I kind of wish that they did flesh out more of it. But I really had a great time. Like the boxing, the acting as well. It was just really, really giving for me. It was really, really giving. And as I mentioned, I really had a great time watching this. Ayoba, you might be a freak. Ayoba was a freak. Like Suzuki Ayoba was a freak in that show. But I can feel where he's coming from. Although at some point it also doesn't make sense, because I can feel like it's too straight. Okay, it's too straight. It's too straight. Like because I mean he was bullied and everything. I get it, but it was too straight for me, and it was too masculine. But I really had a great time. Overall, I just had a great time watching it. Go watch it too. I did watch it from a fan subber. I'm just not gonna name the fan subber for privacy purposes, but you can just like search it on. You can like search the episodes either on either on. If I search the fan subber either on Twitter or on my drama list or so, I'm just not gonna spill the fan subber's name for privacy purposes. But I did react to it on Patreon. So if you're interested, go check it out. Next up, we have The Heart Killers by Jung Dang, First Cow, uh, and Jung Dang and First Cow. This was also like early this year. Not gonna lie though, it was okay. It was okay. I mean, also like the first half. Oh, hear me out. The first half of the show started really strong. It started really strong for me. But like the second half, like girl. Also, we love P Jojo and his only friends, but like this show, like I had issues with it with too much comment. I feel like I also again I don't really recall, but I believe it was too comedic, and I feel like they kind of like tamed the action elements a little too much. Cause I mean, considering that this is a GMM TV show, and GMM TV shows tend to tame themselves because they always put their shows on YouTube. Like GMM TV, you really need to start putting your shows on streaming services only. By that, you can elevate the shows to the next level. Because if you're gonna always gonna put it on YouTube, I mean, I know for the fact that they always put it on YouTube for audience, but sometimes we should just like either stay it on Netflix or stay it on IG, so that we can at least have more scenes, more raunchy scenes. Like it's time. Okay, GMMTV, it's time to make it raunchier. Okay, that's my one of my issues with GMMTV, alongside many more that I'm not gonna mention. But this show, yeah, it started off really strong, but honestly, it it ended off second halfway through. It was not it for me. Yeah, like yeah. Also, it had moments, but I feel like it didn't give justice. It didn't give justice. Also, like some of the acting was really off to me. I'm just not gonna mention names, and I feel like it could have been more action packed and less comedy for me. So I put it on. It was okay. I still kind of enjoyed it, but yeah, it was okay. If I could put it like on could have been better, I will. But yeah, it was okay for me. Next up, we have Your Sky of Us. Your Sky of Us. Unlike what happened to Your Sky, I'll just put it on it. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay for me. Your Sky, I really enjoyed it. Your Sky of Us, it was too short. It's just like special episodes, but I did separate it because it's kind of like also a standalone series. I didn't. I was okay. It was okay. It was okay for me. Probably because like yeah, like because we have already seen so much of Tilak and Munfa on Your Sky to the point that since we already know them who they are personally, I feel like since these are just special episodes, I feel like they didn't flesh out much of the characters that much. Plus, yeah, we do know so much of them already, so I feel like it will just be part of it was okay. And yeah, part of it why it was on it was okay tier, too short. 3 episodes only. So yeah. So these are just like special episodes. So it was okay. It was okay. It was okay for me. But I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it, but yeah, I put it on it was okay because it was too short and it was just more of like special episodes for me. Okay, next up we have Tempo. Tempo by William S. Oh, this either it's gonna be an I enjoyed it or top show this year. Top show this year? Okay, I'll just put it on top show this year. It was really good. It was really, really good. Like Tempo was giving. Okay, Tempo was giving. This is the show where a lot of Westies were born. And I also enjoyed the chemistry between William and S. Like, I was not expecting their chemistry to be really that good. And it also kind of like showcased kind of like the realities of, idols, also not really that in detail, but it kind of showcase of how idols are being restricted to like fall in love and like how to handle their situations and their relationships. Part of it was the reason why, but majority of it was really because of the acting and the chemistry moment. The acting and the chemistry really carried the show, especially as I mentioned William and Est. It was really really good. Like, I was just enjoying their time, okay? I was just enjoying their time to really see them together on screen, okay? And again, I love Jun Dylan. I kind of wish that we had more Jun Dylan moments, or we could have had like a side couple for this show. Because again, I am a Not Hong suitor. Yes, I love Not Hong. I am a Not Hong suitor. Okay, but yeah, majority of the show was just really. It was it. I really had a great time. I really had a great time watching it, and the acting, the cinematography was good, really really good. Acting, top notch as well, and like the plot, the plot was executed well in my opinion. The plot was executed well to the point that it will be on my top show this year. It was a good one. It really was a good one. So I'm putting it on my top show this year. Okay, so we're now going to perfect 10 liners. I'm gonna be just like running down this a little quickly since this is just divided into 3 parts. Okay, so we have Force Book Story. I'll put it on. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll put Force Book Story on. It was okay, and then perfect Perth Santa's story on I enjoyed it, as well as Junior and Mark. Okay, so Forest Books, their story was my least favorite on Perfect Ten Liners because probably because of Force character. Like I feel like it was too caricatural for me, and like even though he was likable, but some of his like characteristics in general and how he treats Book's character, I feel like no, it's not for me. It's really not for me, which is why it's my least favorite. But they did a great job. For Pert Santa, like I think Pert Santa is like I think Pert Santa was my favorite. I think my favorite show, my favorite story of the show. Probably because I did not expect it to be that emotional, especially their acting. Like I mean, both Pert and Santa have been on various shows. Like they were on Love by Chance and My Only 12%. Like they were part of. Pert was part of Studio Wabi Sabi, right? Like they were previously part of Studio Wabi Sabi, where acting is important, especially when it comes to emotional scenes. Like Studio Wabi Sabi is literally the powerhouse. Okay, the powerhouse of anything dramatic. Okay. And I feel like they really carried the characters really well with their story, to the point that I appreciated their story more. And yeah, because both of them just really emotionally connect with each other. Both of them, appreciate and understand each other, to the point that I also feel how they truly feel towards each other. And I just really feel them. I just really really feel them. Same with Junior and Mark's story. There were five flat and wine, I believe. Like also it's on my second because I just felt more towards Perth and Santa's characters on Perfect Ten Liners. For Junior and Mark, I also loved their story as well, like the execution, you know, the things that were portrayed in their story, and like just the way they emotionally connect with each other as well. Like if I can recall, like Junior's character was like traumatized by his mother, and then he gets to like really connect with Mark's character, which is a little more introverted, and like what do you call this, like Santa and Mark's characters were kind of like connecting. They're kind of like cohesive because they got to fall in love with their respective partners, kind of like at the same around time, which is why I appreciated their story. So yeah, like although I don't remember much of it anyway, since I tend to easily forget. But I remember enjoying these two stories, but I prefer Pert Santa's story more than Junior Mark's characters than Force books. Overall, on the show, if you're gonna be making me ask, I will put it on I enjoyed it, because even if it was 24 episodes, one episode per week, and like 8 episodes per storyline, I got to emotionally connect with them. And I still enjoyed their moments together. Like, and even though the concept was nothing new, I feel like they did amazing job into the show. I feel like they did amazing job. They really did so. They really did so. So yeah. Anyways, next up we have Sangmin Diniao. This was from Thailand, and I believe one of the main leads was Korean, if I'm not mistaken. I'll put it on. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. I don't know if I'll be. For sure, I'm gonna be putting shows on Could Have Been Better and no comment. or should I put it on could have been better? Should I put it on could have been better? Yeah, I'll put it on could have been better. Yeah. I put it on could have been better because even if I enjoyed, yeah, I did enjoy their story, but I feel like it could have been better on majority of aspects. Yeah, it only had 8 episodes, if I'm not mistaken, and their story was nothing new to me. Although I got to enjoy the chemistry of both Sangmin and Dinya, which is why it is called Sangmin Dinya. I feel like on the production side, acting side, and plot side could have been much, much, much better. If we're gonna and some of the comedic scenes were too much for me, especially with the especially with the part with the side couple with the glasses. Like they were all flaunting on their red underwears, and they were very shameless on, like, having sex, having fun with I mean, it had hot sexy time, but overall majority could have been so much better. Could have been so much better. But I still enjoy. I mean, I did enjoy it, but yeah, majority could have been better. Anyway, it was still a decent time watching the show. Okay, let's move on because the more I'm gonna be talking about those couples, those couples, Mama, like, they were really really raunchy, which is why it was very interesting. It was, but you do you. You might enjoy the show with how raunchy it is, but overall, majority for me could have been better. Next up, we have The Sparkle in Your Eye, which was a Chinese BL. I did react to it on Patreon. The Sparkle in Your Eye. I feel like it. Mm-hmm. The sparkle in your eye. The sparkle in your eye. The sparkle in your eye. I'm debating on whether it was okay or could have been better. um. I'll put it on. It was okay. Okay, because it was still a good show nonetheless. Okay, it was still a good show nonetheless, but it was okay. Why? Because there were some scenes that also didn't make sense. Again, I'm just not gonna name. I'll just be generalizing. There were some scenes that were not okay, and some of the dubbing scenes didn't also make any sense to me. Like, whoever edited this show, okay. Although I will applaud the show for the cinematography and the chemistry of these two actors. I feel like they did an amazing job. They really did an amazing job. Okay, they really did an amazing job. But yeah, like, technicality side, I feel like it could have been so much better. Plus, I also did feel the restraints of them having low budget to kind of like execute this whole storyline, even though it had 12 episodes, if I'm not mistaken. But I kind of feel like they could have executed it much better, and like, I feel like they could have written the plot lines better. But I put it on it was okay because it was a good show. It was a good show. Not on my not on my top show. Not that I enjoyed it, but it was a decent time. It was a decent time, and you know, I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. Like, if I can recall, like, they were one of them was an actor, and one of them, I'm not sure if someone had a disability or something, but yeah, they fell in love when they were okay. So I remember now, both of them are actors, and they fell in love while shooting a BL series, I believe, and then things happened and all of that. So it was okay for me. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. So yeah. Okay. Moving on. Next up, we will be going to The Boy Next World by Boss Null. By Boss Null. Okay, by Boss Null. I'm okay. I'm kind of debating it whether it was. Uh huh. Okay. I'll be putting it on top show this year. Yes, I yes. The Boy Next I feel like The Boy Next World is the best show that Mame had ever made. For me personally, this is the best show that she ever made. And I'll give her flowers. I'll give her flowers for that because like the concept of the concept of this show by Boston was really intriguing. Like all of that time traveling, parallel universes, like it was really intriguing. And even if it fell under comedic timing, and there were some scenes that were kind of like could have been better, I put it on my top show this year because of the chemistry, the acting, and just like the way they put things together in the show. I feel like I should be giving Mame flowers for this show because it was really it was really really giving for me. It was really really giving, and Bosno's characters were were well written in my opinion as well. And yeah, like just like the way they put all of the theories and all of the origins with this show together, it was really really good. It was really really good, which is why I'm putting it on my top show this year. Let's see though, it will be on my top 10 because I'm still gonna be debating about it, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the show. Top show this year and best show that Mami had created. Best show that Mami had created. It was it was really really good. It truly was. Anyway, Ocean's Love Thailand by GMM TV by Earthmix. Hey, could have been better. Yeah, could have been better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my Earthmix, but even if, I will say though, as someone who had watched and reacted to Ocean's Love, I feel like they did it well. They did it well. They did it well. However, there were some the comedy. I feel like the comedy was. I feel like the comedy was not really that suitable for the. Although like both Earthmix are, you know, fun people. Yeah, like the comedic timing was just not it. I feel like they kind of like butchered some of the some of the scenes that I wish could have been on this show. Again, not naming the specifics. And yeah, like I don't know, like Earthmix characters in this show, I feel like it's really not suitable for them. It's just really not suitable for them. Although I would love to see them more on other funny shows, but yeah, could have been better. Could have been so much better. Plus the fact that the kind of like the concept of it is it just only works on Japan. Unfortunately, I feel like JMMTV needs to be prioritizing more onto their own stories rather than adapting shit because this type of the Ocean's Love just only works on Japan. Probably because that is that is where they're good at. And that is where like the origin came from, which is why it works on Japan. And I really had a great time. But with this show, like overall, I feel like it's just not it for Earth Mix. It was just not it. It was just not it for me. But I did enjoy it. I kinda somehow, but yeah, could have been so much better. Anyway, moving on. When It Rains, It Pours by Japan. Top show this year. I enjoyed it. Like the cheating. This is the type of show where this is the type the one of the only shows where I think I can normalize cheating. Where cheating is a green flag. Okay. Yeah, like even though like cheating is cheating will never ever be good. But just like the way the the way they just like made it so green. They just made it so green. So like I can I cannot with the show. The way they normalize, okay, the way they normalize cheating in greener pasture. It was everything. But yeah, the camera, like the acting and the chemistry of the show was solid. It was really, really solid. It was really, really solid. I feel like it could have had more episodes, but well, I believe when I reacted to it on Patreon, I feel like it was enough. But I kind of wish that we had more boyfriends. This is also one of my problems with Japanese BLs. They always tend to showcase them being together on finale. On the finale of all places, like I need to see them becoming boyfriends together. Like what the fuck? What the fuck? Like hello. But yeah, like you know, I still enjoyed the show. Top show this year. Because they really say in this household we will normalize cheating on the best way possible. Yeah, that is like one of the best selling points of that show. Let's see, I like the chemistry between the two and like the acting, top notch. Top notch for me. And like the cinematography. Like I can still remember like the blue, like the light blue and the light blue and the dark blue colors and hues of it. Oh my god. It was really, 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 really good. Oh my god. Anyway, but like before we end all, like can I just like look if I'm still recording? Okay. I just have to check if I'm still recording. So I mean I'm gonna keep this uncut anyway. So okay, let's go back in full screen. So yeah, I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. Let's see if I'll be providing more details on top 10 because I think this might be on my top 10 this year. I just don't know where I will put it. But it was a really great show. Anyway, next up, I'll turn back this time by China. Um Oh, I will be with you. It was okay. It was okay. 6 episodes. Are you really giving me? Because I can really recall 6 episodes. 6 episodes, and I believe the ending was bittersweet. Like what the fuck, Carl? Really? And yeah, because I do remember. I mean, the main couple in this show was like the side couple from Me to Aunt the Blossom, which was also a really great show. I believe last year or last year. Like, yeah, I mean, I I I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but it was okay because it was too short. And because it was too short, I feel like they could have like expounded more of the story a little bit because like the concept of like the time traveling and turning back time to save your lover was interesting, but I feel like it was too short. It was just too short for me. 6 episodes. Also, we did had a great special episode, but I cannot. I cannot. I just cannot with how short it is. Basically, like let's just put it that way. It was it was truly it was truly something else. It was truly truly something else. But it was okay. It was okay. It was okay. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I had a great time watching it, so it was okay. It was okay for me. It was just too short, especially like the finale. That finale, man. Anyway, next up, Impression of Youth by Taiwan. Sorry, no comment. Next up. Sorry, Impression of Youth. Even though it was on Wiki, no. It was no for me. It was no for me. Next up, we have we have FC Sold Out by Korea. FC Sold Out. I love you. I love you. I love you all. See the boy log, but yeah, no comment. No comment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my City Boy log gays. I still love y'all. Also, I did hear that Jihan and Jejun had already left City Boy log, which was pretty unfortunate. But I mean, if I mean, if like the first two ones like Byosang and it starts with Hyun or something, Hyun or something like it. City Boy Lag will never be the same without Jihan and Jejun. But for FC saw that, yeah, no comment. Flirt Milk by Thailand. This was from Star Hunter. Star Hunter. Yeah, no comment. Sorry. I mean, there were scenes that were pretty hot, I will say, but yeah, no comment. Sorry. Star Hunter do better. That's all I can say towards the show. Sashes and Hearts by Oxen Films. This was from the Philippines. Sashes and Hearts? I mean, I did enjoy it, but I could have been better. I was about to put it on no comment, but I put it on could have been better because of the concept. It's really because of the concept. Because we don't get much pageant BLs, and this is kind of like the first in the BL roster, so it was really interesting. But that's the only saving grace of the show. Acting wise, snooze fest. Sorry, Oxen Films, and um, you know, there were some scenes that were pretty questionable. The comedy, the humor was cringy. It was a cringe fest for me. Yeah, but yeah, the only saving grace of this show is really the concept. If it wasn't for the concept, it will be on the no comment tier. But other than that, yeah, could have been better. Majority of it. Sorry, Oxen Films. That's just how things go. Anyway, let's go with Heartstain. Heartstain by South Korea. Heartstain. Heartstain. I did react to it on Patreon. Could have been better. Should I put it on could have been better or on no comment list? Yeah, no comment. Sorry, South Korea, but like, this show was just pretty forgettable for me, so no comment list. Sorry, so core. Anyway, next up we have Gel Boys. Gel Boys will be on my top show this year. Obviously, evidently speaking. Kind of spoiler alert, this will might be on my top 5. I'm just not sure where I will put it. But Gel Boys was really really good. Like if we didn't had Kemjira, Shine, Kill to Love, Secret Relationships, and other than this will be like my top 1. But it will be on my top 5. I just don't know where I will put it though. Probably in my top 3. How it's really because like not just because it's by Boss Kuno, but also like everything. The cinematography. Can we talk about the cinematography of this show? Like the utilization of iPhones to create emphasizing scenes. Scenes with emphasis. Okay? Scenes with emphasis. Okay? Scenes with emphasis. Like it was like Boss Kuno really knows it so well. And like the storyline, like I can relate as like a Gen Z that I am because all of these characters are Gen Z characters, and like it just hits so differently when when you see your someone around your age having kind of like, if not same, exactly kind of like similar storyline that you experience. It was just so relatable. Like, this series was so relatable in all aspects. Aside from the fact that we did had very interesting love triangles. And also like the gel nails. I mean, the gel nails was really a trend back then. Like when the show was airing, I remember many people, especially in Thailand, having their nails being gelled because of this show. And it was just, it created like a trend. Like, this show was a trendsetter for me. This show was a trendsetter. And then production value was, oh, it was so good. And yeah, the story as well. The story was really compelling. Even if was it yeah, this show was 7 episodes, and I know that there will be a second season this new year. I just don't know when, because there are no details about it yet. But yeah, like, how compelling and how relatable and how quality this show is something that needs to be studied. This show should, like, the show's impact should be studied. Should be on the masteral and the doctorate studies. Because how the fuck can Boss Kuno make that show? How the fuck can he do that? It was really, really, really good. And the actors did amazing job with the show. This show will always live in my mind rent free. I cannot wait for the second season. It's gonna be really, really good. I loved it. I really had a great time. I really had a great time. Next up, we have Exclusive Love by Taiwan. I am so sorry, but yeah, no comment. I mean, I love Mao Chi Shang. He's one of the daddiest of the daddies in Taiwan. But yeah, this show was just not it for me. Sorry, no comment. Anyways, The Last Time by Thailand. The Last Time. This was a Thai BL. Mm-hmm. The Last Time could have been better. Could have been better. Why I didn't put it on no commentary list? It is. It's because of the premise. You know, I remember like the store. I remember like the story, like kind of like having promising elements onto it, especially that it's gonna be sad and everything. But when the show aired, Gore, what quality is this? Like, Gore, what is this? Okay. And there are some scenes that really don't match well. Like, everything doesn't make sense. You can tell that some of the actors can act, but like, just overall sense of it, no, absolutely not. Like, it was just, it was just not it. But I still put it on could have been better because I can really see its potential. I can really see its potential. The production, whoever made the show, just really fumbled it up, because I can really see how promising it is with how dramatic, how tear jerking, and how emotional this show can be. But yeah, they really fumbled it. They really fumbled it. So could have been better. But yeah, promising as well. Secret Relationships by South Korea with WeI and Alpha Drive 1's Jun So. Please support Alpha Drive 1. They're going to be debuting next month. I'll put it on my top show this year. Why I put it on my top show this year? Acting. The acting, their acting is probably one of my favorite actings this year. Aside from the fact that Thailand and Japan did it again. Okay. The acting with this 8 episodes, especially Junso. Okay, I will never shut up about how good and great Junso's acting is. This is his first series, and girl, the acting was giving. Also with Jaemin, Songhyun, and Sangmin or something like Sungmin. I believe this is kind of like their first shows in general, and the acting, it's giving mainstream K drama, kind of like kind of like the ones from like where when life gives you tangerines. Also, I didn't watch it. Kind of like like the ones from Park Bom. You like the ones that are really well known. Like the acting, stellar, stellar acting. Although some people might not like it, I just love how great their acting is that they really made the show really toxic. I did not expect the show to be that dark. I mean, I did hear that it was toxic, but I did not expect it to be that toxic. Especially like trigger warning, spoiler alert. Like the stabbing scene by Jaemin, Sungmin throwing a vase towards Daon, and the confrontation scene in like the confrontations in the last 2 episodes of the show. Gore, that is like one of the best actings I've ever seen. It was truly compelling. It changed my brain chemistry. It altered my brain chemistry. It was really good. It was really good, man. It really was. I will never shut up about the show. I just know it was because it was really good. It truly was. And I will never shut up about it. I won't. It was really good. It truly was. Whew. I just don't know where I'll be putting the show on the top 10, but it will be on my top 10 for sure. It was truly compelling. Yeah, I mean the star this aside from I mean you can tell that the production was really short, but the act the acting and the chemistry really carried the show so fucking hard, as well as like the twists and turns in the story that made it top show this year. I loved it. I completely loved it. And yeah, support Alpha Drive 1 and We I. Anyway, Last Meal Universe by Thailand could have been better. I mean, the premise. The premise of the show, like, the concept of it was very interesting, but yeah, like there were some acting choices that were really questionable. Some of them can't act, and I feel like the premise was over exaggerating, but I feel like they executed it well. I just only have like problems with acting, production, because you can tell that there wasn't really enough budget to do so, and they failed to tell a compelling story to me. I love the fact that we had both main leads as like 30 plus. It was really really great, but they really failed to compel me with their storyline and the show in general. But yeah, it had its great premise of like you know like an alien falling in love with a human because of human food, because of delicious human food that he had never tasted in his entire life. Yes, it was over exaggerating. It was really ridiculous, but they did it decently. But yeah, there are more questionable choices for me personally, rather than how I somehow enjoyed it. So could have been better. Anyway, My Golden Blood by Joss Gawain. It was okay. I know I am gonna get canceled for it. My Golden Blood. It was okay for me. And like literally the finale with them in Paris in green screen. Why can't y'all go to Paris? I mean, I know they're like cost cutting, but GMMTV has a lot of money. Why can't y'all go to Paris to like shoot a scene like on an Eiffel Tower falling in love? Why are you giving me green screen bench and green screen background? I mean, I mean AI generated is bad. But that one, oh my god. And aside from that, I mean, I like both of their chemistry and I somehow enjoyed it more than the others. But I feel like this show being at GMMTV kind of like buckled the show up, you know? Because I feel like this show could have been spicier cuz I can really see this show being really spicy and really raunchy like we're going to be seeing rear nudity onto it if this just wasn't on YouTube. Yeah, this is my issue always with GMM TV shows. Please, as I mentioned, I believe on Tempo. I think it was on. I think it was on the Heart Killers that I mentioned. Can we like consider putting a GMM TV show on just like a streaming service, not post it on YouTube too. Or if you're gonna post it on YouTube, then at least have some uncut scenes that will be just only on the streaming platform and not that the uncut version of every show is just like a compiled 4-part version. Like I mean, it had it. I mean, I love vampire gays. They're very hot, but it also kind of failed to give us a compelling story. And also, like the editing, the editing had some chopped choices, and like the production as well. Even though you, even though yeah, it was decent considering that this was a GMM TV show. It could have been so much better. But I put it on it was okay because I still had a great time watching it. And even if we have questionable choices about the acting and like, this and that and this and that, it was it was a great one. It truly was. So it was a great show that will only be decent. We still love Joss Gawain here in this house, but yeah, I feel like they deserve a much better show. So it was okay. Anyway, moving on. I will never ever forgive GMMTV for that green screen background. That was just not it for me. Next up, we have Lost in the Woods by View. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this show. I wish though that this was gayer because it did lack some gayness onto it, especially considering that we are in Thailand. And this show was marketed as a BL series, but their scenes not really the usual BL scenes, except for the finale because the finale had compelling scenes. But I feel like it could have been gayer. It could have been gayer. But I put it on I enjoyed it because I really, really had a great time watching it. The cinematography and the locations that they went, really, really beautiful places. Like I really, really love the shots and the locations that they went through. And like yeah, the acting of both of the main leads were also quite good as well. It could have been on my top show this year if it just got gayer and got to be slightly more compelling. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I had a great time with Lost in the Woods. Like, yeah. Like, honestly though, the it initially it wasn't my top show this year, But after seeing all of the shows that I've watched, I feel like it falls under more to I enjoyed it. To that I enjoyed it here. So I still enjoy it nonetheless. It was beautiful. Because like the story of it was like they one one person like what do you call this? Like one a Gen Z got to fall in love with a ranger after being thrown there on the park, or yeah, on the range park where the ranger was working. I feel like we truly had an enjoyable time watching this, so I enjoyed it. Top Form by Smart Boom, a WeTV original, because earlier it was a View original. We have a WeTV original. Honestly, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. Oh my god, Top Form. I love Top Form though. I loved it. I love Top Form. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just put it on. Should I put it here? Should I put it here? I'm kind of like contemplating. Oh my god, girl. Oh my god, I'm racking my brain onto this one. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just put it on. I enjoyed it. It could have been top show this year. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm unsure whether I'll be putting it on top show this year or I enjoyed it. Like, Gora, give me a minute. Hold on. Give me a minute. This is hard because I really love Top Form. Like, the acting of both of them was just so good. I mean, both of them have been on various shows, and the chemistry was just giving. The chemistry was just giving for me. Okay, I'll just put it on top show this year. I just enjoy Top Form. I know some people didn't enjoy it, but for me, it was very compelling. Okay, it was very compelling considering the cinematography that they did, and like the acting as well, and also like on the earlier episodes they were really giving compelling scenes, like the picture frame. Okay, the picture frame where I think it was Akin or Jin that were I think it was Akin that was kind of like reaching through the picture frame, and and he confessed that, yep, I have someone. I think that was that scene, right? But yeah, it had various compelling scenes for me, and like the story was well written for me personally. And yeah, the acting, the the production, it was truly compelling. It was really really compelling. I was just sad when Smart Boom broke up because of all of the issues that both of them had with their respective agencies. Both of them deserve so much better, to be honest, personally. And fuck those greedy ass agencies and companies for taking advantage and exploiting their artists. That is like one of the dark sides of being an actor, is that you are being exposed and exploited too much through your shows. But I still had a great time watching it. I will never change the fact, I will never change my thoughts about this show, that they gave us they gave us a compelling storyline. They gave us compelling acting, and just the way they put things together was just everything to me. And both of them really look good together on screen. It was a really really great show for me. I just can't describe it in words because it was really really good. It was really really good. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this show. Yeah, top show this year. I might be giving more deets on my top 10 BLs and GLs, so stick around, stay tuned. Anyways, moving on. Sweet Tooth Good Dentist by Mark Ohm. I'm sorry, Mark Ohm, but no comment. Yeah, my least one of my least I think one of my least favorite GMM TV shows this year. Yeah. I'm sorry. Malcolm deserves better shows. I mean, they can both act, but considering that this is their first show together, and they give us this. They give us this. No comment. Next up, we have Hisu in class 2. I'll put it on. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay for me. I'm not gonna put it on could have been better or no comment because here's the deal. A lot of people have been debating, especially on Twitter, about whether or not this show should be the top Korean BL. Honestly, for me personally, I just really hate street washing. I just really hate when queer media gets street washed just to prioritize some characters. And I believe the side couple, the actor like Chaeyoung or something, or Choyoung, like the best friend of Hisu, like the actor of it is part of like SM, like the subsidiary of SMR of the actors of SM. So I feel like that affected the street washing, which is why I can't put it on my I enjoyed it in top show this year because they really sidelined Hisu and Sungwon for me. Like they should be the main characters of their own show. This is Hisu in class 2. It should not be the best friend in class 2. It should not This is not his show. And this is not his show about his tennis. Okay, this is not a show about his tennis. But despite that, I also enjoyed its moments too. I also enjoyed its moments, especially when Hisu and Sangwon were together. Their moments, chef's kiss for me. Chef's fucking kiss. I feel like, yeah, if I feel like it could have been so much better. But at the same time, I also enjoyed it. Just for the moments of them being together. Like majority. Like 50%, I enjoyed it. 50% could have been better. So it will fall under it was okay. Okay. And South Korea, stop straight washing queer media. Just stop. Give it to like the give it to Sook. Just give it to Sook Film. Give it to Strongberry. Give it to the smaller production companies who can give more justice. Stop sidelining the gays and the lesbians and the queer community in general. Just please stop. Stop being homophobic, South Korea. That's all I can say. But other than that, the story was kind of compelling. I had a great time. I just didn't like how the gays were sidetracked in the show. But after contemplating and like deciding, it was okay. It was an okay show for me. Anyway, Fight for You by Taiwan. Fight for You by Taiwan. It was okay. It was okay. It was an okay show for me. All of them had chemistry, and them working as kind of. I believe they are. I believe I can't like like Nelson, like the one in the black, the one in the black in the right on the poster of Fight for You. Like I believe he was like a spy, and then he has to spy on the man in the left, the man in the white, because he's like working on like convenience home. Okay, convenience home. Like okay, and like they fall in love being together. Their chemistry was really nice. The chemistry was really nice, and I enjoyed it for the most part. Even like their backstories and everything, even the side couple as well. I remember loving the side couple as well. However, I kind of wish that also I feel like the story itself is not really compelling enough for me. It's not really groundbreaking, and at the same time, I feel like they're kind of like I feel I feel like it could have been more. I feel like it could have been more and we could have had more, but considering like the constraints that I think this show has, probably one of the reasons why. But I still enjoy it nonetheless. Like this was from V Idol, and V Idol never disappointed me so far with their shows. Like I feel like their storytelling was their storytelling is just really giving for me. So I feel like it was an okay show for me. I enjoyed it though, but yeah, could have been better. Business as Usual by South Korea. Okay, so I'm just like gonna be putting it down so that y'all can see where I am putting onto. Business as Usual. Hmm. Business as Usual. This is a little tough because it can be either and could have been better or a no comment. Okay, I'll put it on could have been better. Yeah, could have been better. There can there are anti scenes, especially the man on the left, pretty hot. Okay, pretty hot. Their NC scenes were pretty hot. I like they were hot, but but since this show had lesser episodes. Okay, it had lesser episodes, and it was more of an office romance, I believe. And they were like exes, if I'm not mistaken. Although I will say their acting was quite decent, I feel like majority of the factors of this show, like the production, the storytelling, and kind of like cinematography and anything. I will say that the cinematography was really good in the show. I like it, but still, majority of it, I just didn't had a good time as much as I want to with the show. Probably because yeah, like like they utilized they utilized something that was already being used, and they didn't make it into something new. They didn't make it compelling enough and make it very they didn't make it feel like I can relate to their story, you know. Plus, there were some aspects that felt too rushed. Some it was just too rushed, or some of it was just too rushed for me, considering that this was a 6 episode series. But other than that, it was okay. But yeah, could have been much, much, much better. Something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Yeah, no comment. Sorry. It. Yeah, no comment. Secret Ghost by Thailand. I did react to it exclusively on Patreon because I believe this was not available internationally. And it's still not yet available internationally, I believe. But I did react to it on Patreon. No comment. Although it had potential. It had potential with all of this, all of this, with all of this all of this like human falling in love with ghost thing. I just feel like the the production really sucked. The production really sucked, and acting and everything, no comment. Boys in Love by GMM TV. Boys in Love by GMM TV. Boys in Love with Lukmik, Aston Chokun, and Pod Papang, as well as Ken Paul or Paul Ken. This is a little hard for me, but I can put it on my top show this year. I can put it on my top show. Why I put it on my top show? It's just really because, aside from the fact that high school BLs will never ever get old to me, I really, really love high school BLs. Like, it just really makes me young. Even though I'm just like 21, whenever I see younger actors acting high school roles, this is kind of like what I felt too with Progress and Almond, which are now on GMM TV from Lovesick 2024. Yeah, like, boys in love, like, they never fail to showcase how great high school BLs can be. And yeah, the dynamics and like the compellingness of the show in general. It is just simple. Like, the story is simple, but they made it so compelling to me. They made me feel like, even younger people can fall in love too. Like, we can make an environment full of, accepting queer people, accepting young queers that will welcome them and will say that, love is love, love is how things are going, and love will win no matter what. Although, let's not be pedophilic, but you know, I feel like they made it very compelling, and all of them are just really lovable. I will say though, like, also my least favorite is Jokon Aston. Not gonna lie. Probably because not like their characters, but I love Chokonastan, but like their characters are like my least favorite. I just loved more of Lookmix characters, and also I would have loved to see more Ken Paul and just Pod and Papang being together as well. They're just so cute. But yeah, least favorite was Chokon Aston, probably because of Aston's character. Mon, if that's his name, like, I feel like he was too much for me. But I completely understand, since he's part of the younger. He's part, like, his character was younger, so I feel like that tantrums are normal. But for me, as young adult myself, I don't know if I can bear him. But other than that, top show this year, loved it, and I can't wait to see all of them again on other shows. Next up, we have My Stubborn. Okay. My Stubborn, I will say I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed, despite how toxic, how fucked up Sorn is. The selling point of this show is not really the story. It's how spicy it was. The selling point of it was sex. The selling point of it was sex. Okay, YouTube. Sex. Schmecks. Okay? Whenever they do NC scenes, I feel like I am watching a better quality OnlyFans, Just for Fans, Top Fans, Boyfriend TV, the ones that you can see, justthegays.com. Like, you know those shows. You know those sites, okay? I feel like I'm watching corn, you know? And that's what made me more enjoy it. It's because it's not really about the story. It's just really about them being spicy together. This show is such a guilty pleasure. It's such a guilty pleasure to the point that I really enjoyed it. Also, I was just so pissed with Soren all the time, and just like the way he really throws Juin under the bus, and Juin doesn't really think things. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. But seriously, the selling point of this show is really sex. If this show wasn't spicy enough, it will be on could have been better or no comment. But I put it on I enjoyed it because the selling point of it being sex made made myself as a viewer enjoy it even more. So, despite us being stubborn and despite us being fucked up bitches, my stubborn, my stubborn compelled me. It changed things for me. It's so I will say it's not the story that sells. It is true that sex sells. So I enjoyed it. The Bangkok Boy, top show this year. I love the Bangkok Boy. The Bangkok Boy. I mean, I just like the other Thai shows. I also did react to this on YouTube, and I enjoyed it. Like it was so dark. It was so action packed. Like it was truly, truly amazing. It was truly amazing, and the acting was really good. The acting was really good, but the major factor on why it was the top show this year is not just about the acting but also like how gritty and dark it is, and they stayed true to the nature of being dark, being gritty, being action packed. It was really bloody, it was also spicy, and but also like the acting as well really carried the show, like especially like the main leads. I mean, one of them was Korean. They compelled me. They compelled me with how spicy, sultry, and just lovely they are on screen. Like, it was really action packed. Like 12 episodes full of blood, bruises, shacks, spiciness, and just the way how quality and kind of like fast paced this show is, but it like this show is gonna grip you to your seat. This show is gonna grip you to the seat, which is why I really really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this show, man. It's so good. It's really good. This show will be on my top 10. I just don't know where I will be putting it on my top 10, but overall, I really had a great time watching it. I loved it. I love the show. Anyway, Voice 5 the project. This, as I mentioned on my intro, this I am also including some reality shows since I've also watched and reacted to it this year. I continued Voice Vibe the project on Patreon because the production company keeps on blocking my reactions. I will say though, Voice Vibe the project, I'll put it on could have been better. I would not put it on no comment because I did enjoy the show, but I put it on could have been better because it was too fast paced. Like the editing was messy. Like I can't connect to these contestants as much as I can. Also, like like the penultimate episode was, I remember being emotional because they were kind of like having some heart to heart conversations with the tarot cards and everything, because they were kind of like talking to like a reader, and they got pretty emotional. The editing was just a mess with the show. I feel like it could have been more compelling so that I can relate to the contestants. And yeah, some of the scenes were too some of the missions were too rushed. I At this point I'm just like okay. I'm okay with more than an hour reality shows as long as I can really connect with them, because what I want for reality shows is that I can connect with them, and then I can really relate to them at some point in time. So, yeah, Voice Vibe the project, I did enjoy. It was compelling enough, but it was somewhat okay. But yeah, could have been better. Anyway, before we continue, our second check of us checking if I am still recording. Okay, moving on. Next up, we have the season 2 of Pit Babe. 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 It was okay. Should it? Should I? Or could have been better? Yeah, it was okay. I'll put it on. It was okay. It was okay because you know I had a great time with this show. Not gonna lie, especially with the second season. I just didn't like Tony being alive. Why do we have to make him alive? Seriously, why do we have to make Tony alive? Why do we have to make him alive? And like I feel like we're just like running around in circles with the main leads as well as some of the characters. Also, we did had some developments with Ben's and Garfield's characters, as well as Michael and Top 10. They also kind of became together, just like Alan and Jeff, and Charlie and Babe. And yeah, I did enjoy it, but yeah, at the same time, it could have been better because like season one was really enjoyable and interesting. Uh, Unlike how people have been saying about Pit Babe, about Pit Babe season one, I did enjoy Pit Babe season one, but I mean, come to think of it, like there wasn't really anything new with what the fuck happened with Pit Babe. I just feel like you know they shouldn't have made the second season overall. But at least, Charlie and Babe got married. I really do hope that Alan and Jeff are going to be married as well. But yeah, I just feel like we didn't need a second season for Pit Babe. I am enjoying Goddess Pleasure from that though. It is really, really good. But yeah, Pit Babe season 2, I feel like we should have like stuck with season 1. But I still enjoyed it nonetheless. It was okay. I enjoyed it, but could have been better, so it was okay. Next up, we have The Next Prince by Z New New. Z New New. Okay, I know some people or Z New New fans might cancel me for this, but I'll put it on it was okay. Hear me out. First half, great. Second half, not so much anymore. Okay. I feel like, because we have three side couples, and what's really interesting with this show is that, yes, they prioritize Yu, but their story is not compelling enough. I got more interested in towards Jimmy Ohm's characters because like it's not just also about their chemistry but also like their backstory of how they became together. I was like really really curious. So I was interested more on to the side couples more than the main couple. I mean, Xinyu being Xinyu, love that for them, but their story in general wasn't really that compelling. Like it just really fell under the writing department. And why didn't we see more of Net JJ? Like, what is this, Dumandi? Like, you you all are doing three couples, but y'all can even give equal screen time to these side to the couples that y'all are going into. Then might as well just don't add a side couple if you're just like gonna be focusing on Xinu New. I know Xinu is the one making Dumundi Witch with how many fans they have and how I'm sorry to say, but how the Lulu the fandom is. I said I really need to have evidence as of whether or not they're dating because I have learned my lessons. I have learned my lessons back in 2020 with me believing that Mule Golf was real, Brightwind was real, Saintsy was real. I had a reality check in 2021, so I have learned my lessons. Also, we can be Delulu, but Delulu responsibly. I have learned my lessons. But, you know, like, I feel like this show, yeah, this show should have had spent, yeah, why didn't we have more Net JJ screen time? Because they're really, really interesting. And yeah, just like, they just spent more budget onto the production to the point that the writing was just really, really poor. Dumundi, please stop spending money onto the things that are not going to be compelling. Yes, we also need, greater. Sorry for my nose again. So, what am I saying again? Yes, we can spend more money on productions, but at the same time, let's also spend money on the writing department. Like, hire more actors because even if, we can have like very beautiful grand castles and everything, if you are gonna give me not gonna give me a story, then let's just make a music video at this rate. Or let's just brag that hey, we spent 1 billion baht just to build the castles. Let's spend more time with writing department, aren't we? Demundi. Let's spend more time onto that. Okay. Let's spend more time onto the writing department. But yeah, it was okay. The writing just made me fell under. But I still enjoyed it though, so it was okay. Mission to the Moon by Mock and Pat by 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 the by Mock and Pat by Pack Up Mon Pack rather, sorry. I almost forgot their names. I did react to this on Patreon, and I will say hmm could have been better. Why? The potential for this series to be like a full-blown series. I just didn't like how they chopped it into 3 episodes when in fact we can just have like 20 to 25 minutes per episode and call it a day. And like putting 30 episodes with each episode being 10 minutes, just combine all of them into one series. I combine 3 episodes into one episode and call it weekly episodes. Why are we chopping it off into 3 10-minute episodes so that y'all can get more views? Okay, Kong Top. But yeah, like the potential of this show, like the backstory behind this show really compelled me. Like I was really curious about their backstory. Although because Kong Top Production will say we have no budget. And like the acting could have been much better, I believe. But I mean they can act, but could have been a little better. But yeah, the production and just like the way they set this show up, it was just not it for me. So promising concept, but as a show in general, could have been much, much better. So that is that. Sweetheart Service. This is from South Korea by Strongberry. Although I kinda enjoyed it, but no comment. Sorry, no comment. What is up with Strongberry this year? What is up with Strongberry? Although it did had its moments, but as a show in general, yeah, I feel like we can have more. So no comment. Next up, we have Eye Contact. God, Eye Contact is literally, I believe, the most viewed one of my the most viewed series reactions that I have on my channel. I think I have like 20K views to like 10 to 20K views. So thank you all for watching my reactions to Eye Contact. But yeah, no comment. I'm sorry. No comment. Thank you all for the views, okay? And I'm saying no comment. Concept, like, especially the side couple. The side couple really had questionable assaulting choices. Assaulting choices. Okay, I'm emphasizing on assaulting choices. Okay. And the main leads. Yeah, right. Next up, we have Knockout. Honestly, this is gonna be top show this year. Loved it. I love the show. Guys, why are we not talking about Knockout? Why are people saying that? Why are people not putting this show on their top show this year? I love Knockout. It's so good. It's so underrated. It's so underrated. Like when I heard about it on other podcasters like Lovecast, the BL podcast, and other people rating the show, saying that this is so underrated. Why is it so underrated? I just don't understand. Why is it so underrated? Just why? Why? Why is it so underrated? Because chemistry is there, 100%. Pacing and storyline. It was really, really giving. I still cannot forget the scenes from I think it was episode 4 or 5 when they were at the bar and then they literally had car sex after. Like that was compelling. And they really gave me a compelling storyline that gripped me onto my soul, that really made me feel things. And this is like one of those best uh boxer romance shows that I will always be proud of because everything, as I mentioned, story, chemistry, production, and the writing, like whoever wrote Knockout, y'all did a great job. And kudos to both Gun and Nice because they really gave me a really great show that I will forever put in my brain, that will forever alter my brain chemistry. Because when I was reacting to it, like it was one of those times where I can still stay up late. Now I don't stay up late anymore because I tend to sleep early these days, and I prioritize sleep now. So but Knockout was just a really, really great show overall. Great actors, great characters, compelling storyline. The acting was so good. The production value, it just really made me feel things. It really made me feel things on the best way possible. One of the best sports romance shows that I've watched in my entire life. It was just really, really beautiful. It was really, really beautiful. And it also went dark. I didn't expect the show to went really dark, especially on like episodes 9, 10 to 12. I didn't expect it to be that dark. I was gripping onto my seat when I was reacting to this. So top show this year. My Sweetheart Jom, no comment. My Sweetheart Jom by Idol Factory, Saint and Poon. I mean, they do have chemistry, but absolutely not. No comment. I did react to it on Patreon for a reason, so or I continued the series on my Patreon for a reason. So yeah. Leap Day. Okay. I'm including non BLs onto this, but just like where it has more male centered cast. Leap Day. Leap Day, Leap Day, Leap Day. Leap Day, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed Leap Day. It was really, really good. Like it was almost gonna be on my top show this year. I mean, with how with like the storyline and how they put things together, plus the acting showcase between Pond, Dew, and Gun, as well as Pan. I mean, this year, like, not gonna lie though, this year Pond has been so great at acting. He has been improving so much, same as Powin, like both of them. But Pond this year, oh my god, it's so like he is such a breakout star. He's becoming more of a breakout star. I mean, he's already well known, but he's becoming more well known. And his acting here, amazing, amazing, amazing. Same as with Dew and Gun. I mean, Gun and Dew. They're literally few of the best actors in not just in GMMTV but in the Thai entertainment industry. They can really portray characters, and also Pan. Like Pan also did things to me in this show. Like it was, I really had a great time. I really had a great time watching it. 12 episodes. I mean, I did hear that this show should have been 16 episodes, but they targeted it as 12 episodes. It was just really, really good. It was a really, really good non BL show from Thailand. More people should watch it. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. Because like that the story was like Dew and Pon's characters are were born on a leap day and they were kind of like cursed, while Gun's character, I believe, I think he was autistic here, and they have to run against time just to save each other's lives from the leap day curse. So it was it was a compelling show. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy this show. It really was. Next up, we have Lloyd Cow First Love. I did react to it on Patreon for a reason, so no comment in general. Sorry. Yeah, it was just not it for me. Fight for Love. This is my one of the very few Vietnamese shows that Vietnamese BLs that I did react, and I will say could have been better. It's too short for me. Like I think it was just like 6 episodes, and also it had its potential of becoming a great show, but the production, the writing, and some of the acting really threw me off with the show, especially with both writing and acting. Some of the I'm sorry, but even the main leads cannot act for me. I feel like if they can act, I feel like I need more. I need more acting from them. And yeah, like, um the production, I mean, I don't trash low budget productions, but if it really affects the production and like the viewing experience, it will just throw me off. So I'm sorry. But yeah, like I did have kind of had a great time with Fight for Love, but yeah, it could have been so much better. It could have been so much better. Season of Love in Shimane. This is like the sequel for Kiseki in Tokyo Chapter 2. Honestly though, it was okay. It was an okay show for me. It was an okay show for me. Not the best, not the greatest, but not bad overall. Aside from the fact that they had some of the I mean, aside from My Stubborn, okay, Season of Love and Shimane really had some of the greatest sexy times. We literally even had censored pubes. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know the censored pubes. That's how compelling their sexy time is. And what I've been saying ever since My Stubborn, sex sells. Okay, sex sells. But yeah, like I feel like it could have been a little better in terms of the story, but I mean the story is not really that groundbreaking to kind of like expound things a little bit, so understandably so. But yeah, I did had a great time. I kind of wish we had more moments with the side couple, but the main couple, they were good. They were good. I mean they can decently act. Also, one of the issues with the show is that I can tell that the acting needs more work, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show overall. It was a great show. I enjoyed it and I had a great time. Also, yeah, could have been so much better. So it was okay. Next up, we have I Promise I Will Come Back. I promise I will come back. I will say so. It was okay or could have been better. Let me debate onto that. It was okay or it could have been better. Hmm. It was okay or could have been better. Let me really rethinking my life choices. I promise I will come back. Hmm. This is a little hard because I mean, did I really it really matters more if I really enjoyed it or I had more issues with it. Okay. Could have been better. Okay. I decided could have been better. At for I mean, it's not gonna be on no comment because I had a great time watching this show. I had a great time, like the twins from History 3, as well as them, and like Tonte and Bess. Like Bess and Tonte, their chemistry was like their sexy times are just so hot. Like their moments together, really, really, really hot. Especially Bess. Bess is a daddy. He is a beast. He is a daddy. But and despite the moments that I had with the show, I feel like it could have been better storyline wise. It fell really under script writing as well as the production, and also like you know how they put things together, especially like, do y'all really have to kill each and every single one of them in finale? Spoiler alert. Like, why? Why do you have to kill all of them in the finale? It just doesn't make sense. And I mean, although we did have a special episode, but it just didn't compensate with how I felt towards the whole show in general. At least the other twin got to have his man on the special episode. But killing everyone in the show, oh my god. Nah, not great. But yeah, like the way some things just really doesn't make any sense to me as well in this show. So yeah, not the show for me. But you know, I had a great time. I had a great time. I got I somewhat some say, but yeah, could have been much 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 better in various aspects. But yeah, wasn't that bad, I guess. Next up, we have the X Morning uh what do you call this? What's their names? By Quisingto. Why am I forgetting Quisingto? Seriously. Oh my god. It was mhm. I enjoyed it or it was okay. It was okay. It was an okay show for me. I mean, the concept of exes back to being lovers, for me it's okay, and I will might enjoy it as long as people, as long as you will tell me and you will compel me that it is really possible, and that various factors and various circumstances will work, because not all exes come back to lovers. Sometimes they come back as friends, or most of the time they keep it very civil. Okay, they keep it very civil. With this show, they made it work. Okay, they made it work, and I enjoyed it. However, i I feel like that's it for the show. Like, they just really didn't explore much of it. They just stick to the concept that we are they just stick to the concept that we will make access back to lovers possible. So yeah, like their story is not really that groundbreaking. Plus, like how things have developed was okay for me. But I still enjoyed it nonetheless. Like, like Chris Singto. This is Chris Singto's comeback series. So I love the fact that they came back together and they are pretty hot together. But yeah, I wish that but yeah, it wasn't really that groundbreaking because that was just it for their storyline. So yeah, it was enjoyable. Next up, we have Reset. Oh, this is a little hard because reset. I have to be honest though, I'm still annoyed by Armin's character, especially his monologues. Oh my god, like his monologues. Like, stop talking to yourself, Armin, and just like get it together. Okay. But I will say I'll put it on my top show this year. Wait, sorry. Like, I'll put it on my top show. Wait, let me just like okay. Okay. Top show this year. Why? Despite the fact that I have a love-hate relationship uh towards Armin's character, Pond and Peter Pan's chemistry was everything. It was very Lacorn, which I really like. I mean, I love a good drama. I love a good drama. I really love a good drama. And they made me compelled with how they can fall in love. I yeah, but yeah, I'm just like thrown off with the monologues and like, the fact that they really have to kind of like reset things in order to make things right. Like, okay, whatever. What the fuck? Okay. Understandably so. Okay. Understandably so. But, like, it was a top show this year. It's really because of like the acting, the production, because everything was just well made. And yeah, it was just very Lacornish for me. Some Lacorns don't work for me, but this worked because it just works for the characters. It just works for how over exaggerated Armin is. How Peter Pan's character is like set in this in the scenarios that they're set in, and like I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed the show nonetheless, and it will be on my top 10 this year. For sure it will be my top 10. I just don't know where it will be, but I just know it will be on my top 10. I really enjoyed it. Next up, we have Ball Boy Tactics by South Korea. Ball Boy Tactics, though, this is also like uh, one of the Korean BLs that I really enjoyed this year, aside from Secret Relationships. But if I have to be really honest, I'll just put it on I enjoyed it. It's not really that top 10 show or top show of the year material for me, but I still enjoyed it because, it was compelling enough. They were really cute together, and just like the way they it's just like the way they gravitate towards each other, because it just talks about like a basketball player and a former gymnast being together. It was just 8 episodes, 2 episodes per week. I remember reacting to it every Thursday, I believe. And like they're really cute. They're just really cute in general. Plus, both of them can act. I can see that both of them can act. Both of them can act and like portray characters. So I love the fact that we got to have a show that is really compelling, and at the same time, it made me feel things. Like their kiss scenes are just so beautiful and just so well made. Very compelling, very astonishing, magnificent. At this point, I am just gonna be using random adjectives to describe shit. Okay, but it was it was a really good show. I enjoyed it. Anyways, let's check. Let's check again if I am still recording, because I might, because I've been filming for 2 hours already. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Ball boy tactics. Okay, next up we have I became the main role of a BL drama season 2. Season 2. Um I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed the show. Not gonna. I mean, I became like season 1 was enjoyable enough to the point that I can put it on my top 10 when it was airing, like almost 2 years ago, and this season, like they still retain to its core. I just put it on. I enjoyed it because I can still remember how they stay true to its core and how they still made it a little over exaggerating, but at the same time, it's just enjoyable. It's just enjoyable to watch, considering that in this show, both of them are actors who started in a BL together, and then they fell in love. Like this season 2 was kind of like the continuation of it. Nice to see Robin from Love Is Better the second time around. He really added some drama to the storyline. And just the way that they put things together, and like the way that it was still the show that I enjoyed from the very beginning, and they continued to make it very enjoyable. Although it did have its lapses though, because this was just a 6 episode series with 20 minutes, so it's kind of like a movie with at least 2 hours, but you know I still had a great time watching it, and it was just really enjoyable. At least they got together now. At least they got together now, and that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. Despite my itchy nose, I still enjoyed it. you know, I still enjoyed it. So next up, we have Revenge Love, top show this year. I mean, no doubt, top show this year. Top show this year, of course. Of course, it will be on my. Of course, it will be on my top show this year. And like this is our first Chinese BL that was also that got really popular and very uncensored. I will like Revenge Love will always have a special place in my heart. Okay, Revenge Love will always have a special place in my heart. I might be a little biased here, but I just really love how Revenge Love opened more opportunities for more Chinese BLs to become more uncensored, be more international, and like even the side couple, like the one who played Xiao Shuai and Cheng Yu, they got really popular like outside of China. Not just in China but also outside of China. They even went to Thailand for a fan meeting. Love that for them. Sana all. And yeah, like, like this show really opened more opportunities. It really got popular. I just really hope though that Tian and Ziyu, the one who played Chi Chang and Soe, hopefully they get together on on a fan meet. Maybe we might wait a few more years for that, but I just enjoy it. Like the acting was good, you know. The production was decent enough. The story, I kind of had issues with it already during like the last few episodes. But being 24 episodes as it is, and majority of the time, I really enjoyed it for how it is. Top show of the year. And yeah, one of the factors it is top show of the year is that it really opened more doors for more Chinese gays to become even gayer. So I love that for them. As I meant, and again, Revenge Love will always have a special place in my heart. It will always have Tianzi, you love you guys, as well as Xiao Shuai and Cheng Yu. Next up, we have Santini. Santini, no comment. Love Max Nat, but this show was just not for me. So, no comment. Next up, we have. we're really, as I mentioned, we're really skipping shows that are in no comment. Next up, Memoir of Rati by Great In and Album. This is Great In slash show because Great and In have already separated for various reasons. They didn't specify it, but they decided to not work together as a pair anymore. In deserves better because Great now has a partner. Good for him, I guess. But for this show, it was okay. It was okay. I mean, I don't have any issue with period dramas, honestly. As long as, again, it is gonna be compelling, and the story is gonna be compelling, and the acting is really giving, as well as everything really works in the show. As much as, I enjoyed both of the couple's performances, I feel like the story was just not it for me. Like it didn't really had its potential to expound more to really make it a breakthrough. And yeah, nothing. There's nothing new with the story. It's kind of like, I mean, it had its new elements, but yeah, it just wasn't really compelling enough to put it on television. But yeah, I enjoyed it, but could have been better. So it was okay. It was okay. I really liked album's performances here, though. I really do. Same as with Perfect Ten Liners. Forgot to mention, like, album's performances on both Perfect Ten Liners and this show were really, really good to the point that they really deserve. I'm glad that they got their lead show already. But yeah, I feel like for me personally, Memoir of Vati was just an okay show. So, you know. Next up, we have Depth of Field, a Japanese BL that I did react on Patreon. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. It was a great show for me. It was a gr- it was a great show for me, honestly. It was a great show for me. And like with just 6 episodes, Usa Takuma. Can we talk about Usa Takuma being one of the greatest actors in Japan? Like he can really compel. He can really compel storyline. He can really act. He can portray characters in the best way possible. And his chemistry with his partner too was really really hot and really really giving. So love that for them. And yeah, just like the story. I mean, the storyline was just all about photography and everything. Like I mean, depth of field is kind of like the terminology in photography where it's more of like the the depth of the picture. I'm not a photographer, so I don't know much about it, but I know it's utilized in photography, and the way they utilize the concept of photography to give us a compelling story. Like it was really really good. Although it was too short for me with 6 episodes, but I just really had a great time with this show. Like the acting performances were really really great, and the cinematography as well. Like how blue and light the show is. Like I see you. I see you, depth of field. But yeah, one of my only issues, I just hope that we have more moments of them as boyfriends. But then again, that's how Japan works their shows. So overall, it was still an enjoyable time. Next up, we have Love at First Spike. This isn't really a BL. It's more of like a coming of age queer story here in the Philippines by ABS-CBN Studios, and I want if I'm gonna be rating this show, hmm, I'm gonna be rating it like hmm. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking. Could have been better. Could have been better. I'm not putting it a no comment because I did enjoy it. But there's a lot of buts here. But I kind of wish that, you know, they ju- I mean, I like the inclusion of the queer characters, but I feel like they were sidelined too much. Like they just really focused on the straights. I mean, love the straights. I get love the straights, of course, but we could have had like a much more compelling storyline about queer characters in a volleyball, because if this show, like Love at First Spike, was focused more onto the queer characters and just like sidelined a little bit about the streets, then it could have been much much better, because the queer characters here are just much more interesting. They're just much more lovable. I love Kidlat and Diamond. They are my icons. They are my divas. And like Uno, that's his name, right? Like Emilio Dae's character, like one of the main leads. Even if he was a great ally. He was a great ally to the gays. But yeah, his character was focused too much on pursuing Farah, in which Farah was the cousin of Jared, and Jared fallen in love with Uno back then, but things just didn't go well. So Uno and Farah fell in love while Jared was sidelined. I just really hope though that Ethan and Jared really ended up being together. Although they kind of like hinted it on the finale, but I don't know though if they really did it. But yeah, I just wish that it focused more on sorry, on the queer characters. I feel like if they made it more queer, it's gonna be much more compelling, because the way they put things on this show is that they just added the queer characters just to make the love story of the streets interesting. Like if it wasn't for the queerness of the show, this won't even be a queer show, and people won't give a fuck about both Uno and Farah. I mean, that's just only me. That's just only my personal opinion. I know some people like Emilio and Rain being together, but for me, I kind of wish we focus more on the queer characters. But I enjoyed it, but majority could have been better. Next up, we have A Promise of the Soul, another V Idol series. It was okay. It was okay for me. I mean, I like the concept. Well, I really have a lot of it was okay shows. Aside from the fact that I have lots of no comments, but like I enjoyed the storyline of um what do you call this, like falling in love with falling in love with a soul, with an old soul in a younger man's body. I kind of wish they improved that concept a little bit, but with the way they executed things, I feel like it was compelling enough and it was enjoyable. Production wise though, it's very low budget. We can all tell, and the editing very V idol. I mean, they kind of have like that. Same with Fight for You. Like they have that style of editing where they they where it's really theirs, where they're really making it a little fast paced, but at the same time they're making the pace enough to to make the show. So yeah, like falling in love with someone you grew up with, someone not someone you grew up with, but falling in love with a person that is attached to another soul. Very interesting, but yeah, I feel like it wasn't really compelling enough for me. And yeah, could have been better, but I enjoyed it, so it was okay. Next up, we have Hermoso. Hermoso, I am so sorry. Should I put it on no comment or could have been better? Because I did enjoy Hermoso. I did enjoy Hermoso, not gonna like if you're gonna ask me, like Hermosa is the Hermosa is like the best show that Oxen Films had ever made in their entire lineup. Also, I still haven't watched My Day, and I just only watched My Story, Our Story, Sashes and Hearts, and everything. Hermosa is like their best show yet. But if I'm gonna be ranking it, I'll give it a grace. Could have been better. Yeah. Once again, like it's the best. As I mentioned, it's the best show that Toxin Films had made. But considering the shows that we've watched and how great some of the other shows are, and with how I felt towards Hermoso, despite how I enjoyed it, I put it on Patreon for a reason. Aside from the fact that I am watching a version that is not allowed on YouTube, because again we copyright restrictions. But you know, like despite the acting being chopped, acting was just so chopped, editing messy, humor snooze fest, very Oxen Films, but the chemistry and like the OST as well, like it made the show enjoyable. But yeah, could have been much, 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 much better. So yeah. Anyway, next up we have Stay by My Side After the Rain. This is from Japan by TV Tokyo. One TV Tokyo is a really interesting TV network. They're also the same production. They're also the same network behind 10 Things I Want to Do Before I Turn 40. So let me Stay by My Side After the Rain. Could have been better. 10 things 10 things I want to do before I turn 40. It was okay. Stay by My Side After the Rain could have been better because, I mean, the story is not really that groundbreaking. The story is not really that groundbreaking because it's a little bit of an office romance with a touch of high s- uh high school friends to lovers, and the way they executed, like Kanade or Kaides, like the man in the blue and white shirts backstory with his mother. I feel like it wasn't expounded enough. And the kisses are like my issue in this show. Like, why? If you don't wanna kiss someone, then don't do a BL. If you don't wanna kiss men, don't do BLs. If you don't wanna kiss women, don't do GLs. Because I am not gonna be tolerating fish kisses in the year 2025 and also next year in the years to come. Because we've already had so many great kisses. So yeah. I kinda enjoyed it, but yeah, could have been much, much, much better. Now, 10 things I want to do before I turn 40. A lot of people mentioned that, this was supposed to be our very recent old-fashioned cupcake. But the last few episodes were just like not it. The last few episodes were just not it. Okay? Were just not it for me. Like especially with how they drag the issue between uh between Shoji, I think, like the 40-year-old and the 30-year-old tall guy. Like, why do you all have to drag it for like so many episodes? And there were just like some episodes that were really, really filler. Like, okay, like, but I just had issues with like the continuity and like how the story had executed. But at least we didn't had a fish kiss. It was an interesting kiss. I wish that we could have had more with the show while the show's running, but it was still it was still enjoyable nonetheless, and I'm glad we had this show. Thank God. But yeah, it was. I enjoyed it, but could have been better. So it was okay. ABO Desire. Okay, ABO Desire. ABO Desire. I know some people might disagree, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed ABO Desire. Despite despite the issues that I had with this show, okay, despite the issues that I had with the show, I feel like they delivered something new to the table, which is Mpreg, which is one of the reasons why I put it on. I enjoyed it because like like them making Mpreg is real, them making that a lot of the things are happening, and them making that like they really say Mpreg exists. ABO the Omegaverse exists. And this is like our first Omegaverse BL, so I would like to applaud them for that. You know, yeah, but yeah, despite the fact that we had issues with this show, like the continuity of things, we focused too much on the business side of things to the point that we didn't explore much of the Omegaverse-ness of the series. And I feel like we should have had explored more, especially like the rotting, the knotting of things. Probably because I mean it's a Chinese series, and that dark lit room where it was supposed to be dark but they made it not dark. Yeah, pacing, production issues, and some of the acting. I mean, kind of decent enough, but I will always applaud ABO Desire for taking the initiative of saying omegaphobic, having the first Mpreg, Gaotuo, being delivered on screen. I just wish we had a baby bump though, but the first Mpreg on television, peak television experience, and like it was really, really good. It was really, really good concept. But yeah, pacing, production, storyline wise, I enjoyed it, but yeah, could have been better, but I still enjoy it nonetheless. So I enjoyed it. Anyway, moving on, let's go to the proper way to write love. It is a Japanese BL. I did react to it as well on Patreon, and if I am gonna be rating it, it was another okay show. Should I? Yeah, it was pretty okay for me. I mean, the storyline though is like how things have turned out. How things have turned out when when someone like a hairstylist gets to meet the person that he thought bullied him, but in fact he got to like him. So that is the main premise. I mean, the chemistry was nice, the acting was giving and everything. And again, apologies for the dogs because it's already morning here. But yeah, like it was an okay show for me. It was an okay show. It was decent enough to to bring people around, and I feel like it was okay for me. It was okay. It was okay. Not the most groundbreaking show we've ever watched, but it was giving. It was giving, but could have been better, I will say. Next up, we have Dating Game. Dating Game, Dating Game, Dating Game. This is a Thai Japanese series. And honestly though, like this show, it was okay as well. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed dating game more than I've ever thought. Not gonna lie. Despite, the feedback that I've been hearing on my drama list and on people, I enjoyed dating game. Okay, I tend to appreciate, you know, sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes I appreciate shows that not that bad, but not that good either. Just the ones that are just like casually entertaining to watch. And dating game, it's more of like, a gamer who went into a company with which the owner is like a very cold-hearted CEO, then romance ensues and all of that. And nice to see, like, Koji, nice to see the one from Snowman, as well as Fluke and Judo. Fluke and Judo together, it's quite giving, I will say. It's quite giving. Like, I like their pairing. But as a show, it was enjoyable, but could have been better. Could have been better at some pacing, because I feel like there are some episodes that were too long. Like, I feel like it runs down to the pacing and the editing of the stuff. But I still enjoyed the show, and I'm not complaining with any of it. I still had a good time. But yeah, it's 50-50. I enjoyed it, but could have been better. That's all I can say towards the show. If you want to know more, it's on my Patreon. I did react to the series on Patreon exclusively because it is also a Japanese production, and Japan is notorious when it comes to reaction. So, moving on, Doctor's Mind, of course, obviously, no comment. Li Longxi, you deserve better, but please stop choosing shows that will put you on a pedestal. Okay? So, no comment. Next up, we have Kita-kun is too cute to handle. So the three of us decided to share him, or Kita-kun, our shared love, as what my drama list will say. It is, it is, it is a queer show because it has because one of its main leads, which is actually one of also the main leads in my personal weatherman, like Atsuki. I believe his name here is Nishiho or something. It starts with Nishi. I just can't remember. But if I am gonna be putting this show, I will put it on I enjoy it list. Wait, let me put it up. Okay, let me just put it up. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I really did. I really did enjoy um this series, like Kita-kun. Like, it's not just really about, the gays falling in love with someone, or because the story really here is that there is a club where, or there's a friend group where they're in love with one person. There's three of them, two women, one man, and they're trying to make the relationship afloat until things fall apart, but they decided to keep things together. They were really, really cute. Like, it was really cute. It was really, really lovely. I remember enjoying it on my Patreon. And even if it had lesser queer elements, although I still put it in the BL because there are some BL elements onto it, I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it. And even if the story is really simple, the fact that it was compelling to me enough to really give me entertainment and to give me some value for the show that I should be watching. And it has 12 episodes. 12 episodes with 20 to 20, I believe 20 to 23-minute runtime, or like 23-minute runtime. It was really, really lovely. I enjoyed it. Good thing I reacted to the show. It really made me appreciate more of Atsuki as well as Yoji, like the one who plays Kita-kun, the main character of all main characters. Like, he was on Takara's Treasure, alongside his main where his main partner on Takara's Treasure was also on Therapy Game as Chikazawa. So, love that for them, and overall I just enjoyed the show. Good thing that there wasn't really much, or they didn't end up being together. Even, like, spoiler alert, Like Atsuki's character also fell in love um with Minami. I think her name is Minami. Like I don't think they ended up being together, but overall it was still a great show and I enjoyed it. It really was. Next up we have Secret Lover by Chance and Guno from Taiwan. Oh, this is gonna be a little rough. But it was okay. It was an okay show for me. Despite them being hot together, most especially Chance. Okay, like that man is like 30 years old, almost 30 years old. Like he doesn't look 30 to me. Do you like does he look like 30 to you? No, absolutely not. He looks younger. Like 24, 23 or something, but like 30? Wow. And like his I like they've been also pretty mentioning about Chance and Guno being boyfriends. I mean, I kind of believe it, but at the same time, I still have doubts. Also, I mean, it's not that difficult to believe in. So I will believe in them being together. But still, like, I had learned my lessons, so there was still some little doubts, just to tamper my expectations, not really to really destroy their relationship, but Secret Lover, it was pretty. It was it was okay. It was an okay show. I enjoyed it, but it could have been better. I enjoyed it because the dynamics of them were pretty cute. I mean, the story is not that groundbreaking either way. I mean, they've been childhood friends to lovers, and then they had that secret relationship so that they can hide things. But we thought that this was a 12 episode series when in fact it's just 10 episodes. So it was enjoyable, but at the same time, I feel like since the story isn't that groundbreaking, I feel like yeah, it's not really that great to be honest. And it had some pacing issues. The acting was quite decent, but I need more. And yeah, like it's just a casual watch. It's not that it's not that you will be compelled, like will alter your brain chemistry. But overall, it was a pretty great show. But yeah, could have been better, so it was okay. Next up, we have My Magic Prophecy by Jimmy C. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this show. I enjoyed My Magic Prophecy, not gonna lie. Although I don't think I will put it on top show this year because I also had some pacing and editing issues with the show. Again, not gonna be giving specifics, just gonna be generalizing. But like My Magic Prophecy, Jimmy C's chemistry still outstanding. They can still act together. They can still showcase their materials to me, and I will still eat it up. I will still eat it up. Okay, I will still eat their shit up, and I will never ever complain about them anymore. And yeah, acting, chemistry, production as well. Very GMM TV. I just only had issues with like the storyline because as what also people had mentioned on my drama list and also on other sites, they didn't really focus much on the fortune telling in something, but rather they focus more on on them being together, which I will agree with. Although at some point, like their story kind of like helped building their dynamic and what their relationship should be in the show. So I still enjoyed it. And when you know that the two actors can act, you will just enjoy it no matter what. So I enjoyed it. It was a really great show. And it could have been slightly better, but overall I still enjoyed it. Like 70 to 80%. I still enjoyed the show. But yeah, won't be on my top show this year for those reasons. Next up, we have Dog Bro. Dog Bro, I will say, I'll could have been better. Why am I putting it on could have been better? Chemistry, especially Park. Park, okay? Park deserves a man. He has been on the Mundi for quite so long. He doesn't have any like. Can you all tell me in the comments like who had been Park's previous partners? Because might still have to watch more. Although I do remember him on Why Are You, if I'm not mistaken. Girl, like that man needs to have a man. Okay, and I'm glad that he had a twink. A He had a twink. Also, I need him to undress himself. I need him to fuck. I need him to have a man, seriously. I need him to have a man. If it wasn't for Park and the cuteness of the main leads, this will be on the no comment shit list. I'm sorry, but like, this was produced by Ment TV. This is like the production side of Mencorn. And if you still don't know Mencorn, why the fuck are you here? If you still don't know Mencorn, they are a very well known Thai BL reaction channel, just like iPon TV, if you know them as well. Because I have also watched some of their reactions, although not all recently, since I'm kind of busy. But I love their reactions, and nice to see that they produced a show to really complete the experience of not just them reacting to the gays, but also creating gay content. I just only hope though that since I put it on the could have been better list, hopefully they can have better writers, better editors, because again, if it wasn't for Park and the cuteness of the main leads, this will be on the shit list. Sorry, meant corn, but we could be better. But it has potential. It had its potential. They just fumbled it, but it's okay. They can do it better on their next one. Next, we have I'm the Most Beautiful Count. Oh, this will be on my I enjoyed it. Like, I'm the Most Beautiful Count by Change to 561 with Nothing Ping. I enjoyed it. Like, it was hilarious. Like, this show was hilarious, very funny. Like Tita Josie and I, even though we didn't react to this together, but we both reacted to this show, and I watched our reactions, and we just both enjoyed this show. It's just so funny. It just hits the right spot for the comedy. Like, if you're gonna be asking me the best comedy show that in the BL spectrum this year, I'm the Most Beautiful Count is the one that I'm gonna recommend. It's just really, really funny. Like, they do not force the comedy. Like, it's just right. Like, the comedic timing is adequate. It also hits as well when it's funny, and it also helps the fact that they're they're just natural with how comedic and kind of like satirical the show is. Because it's kind of like satirical because of what they did with the show. Also the Thai fans don't like the adaptation, even like the author of the webtoon, because this show, like I'm the Most Beautiful Count, was from a webtoon in Thailand. They disowned the show, but for me, I enjoyed it. I really had a great time watching this show, and again, the best comedy BL of this year. They're taking it because I really had fun. I really had fun. I really, really had fun. Or maybe because of that, I will put it on Top Show this year. Because of that. I changed my mind. I'll just put it on Top Show. Since I mentioned Best Comedy BL this show. Because I really enjoyed it. We still have more, but just a few more. Next up, we have Shine. Shine by Beyond Cloud starring Mal and Apo. This was just a little recent. Of course, this will be on Top Show this year. I mean, despite the dogs barking because, my father is feeding them. So apologies for that. Like Shine. Like, what I like about Shine is they always stay true to its nature. Very political, very not just political heavy, but also it also balanced the romance aspects onto it, and how politics have shaped the dynamics and the genre of gay love because they're categorizing it as gay love. Although this is still a BL series, so whatever be on cloud, but they didn't fumble this one because they stayed true. They stayed true to. Why am I putting it on I enjoyed it list? This should be on top show this year. I what they call this? They stayed true to its nature. I just wish it was a little gayer for me because it was too heavy of the politics side, and the fact that as an international fan, I don't know pretty much about other countries' politics. I mean, well, I will not remember every single culture and and political scene that every country that I'm watching to is has been to. So like because other reactors mention it, and I will mention it as well, that this show is kind of like you should have known the political scene back in the 60s. And as someone who didn't live in Thailand during the 60s, I mean I'm still 21. So I don't know much. And the fact that the show is telling me that you should be knowing about the political history of Thailand for you to appreciate it. That's what threw me a little off about the show. Despite that, they still made it, very engaging, very relatable, and like the writing was really solid. The writing was really solid in the show. It was just a little bit sweet and sad how things have turned, most especially to like what's his name again? Like I can't remember. Like Peter, like the half, like the activist, the one who also fell in love with Appo's character and also almost kind of undressed. he almost he almost showed us his ass, like I believe in episode 6 or something, or 5. Like he was really great there. And the side couple carried the show. Just saying, Mal Apple. I'm so sorry, Mal Apple. But the side couple, Sun Euro. Can we talk about Sun Euro, Mama? They are the breakout couple. If Pond is the breakout star this year, for me personally, Sun Euro is the breakout couple of the year. Like, I was not expecting them to be that great. Although, I know that both of them have been on many, many Lacorns and they have been pretty much mainstream. The fact that they were paired up together and they delivered. They delivered the best immense chemistry out there. Oh, Sun Euro. Sun Euro definitely carried the show. Although Mal Apples were also great as well, but still. If it wasn't for Sun Euro, I might have second thoughts, I guess. But Shine still delivered, and I really enjoyed it. It was just too political, kind of like Mandate, but I still appreciated it nonetheless. It was really good. Next up, we have Kemjira. Of course, Kemjira will be at my top. It might be on my top 3, or my top 2, top 1. That's why, for sure, once I upload this, I will. Once I upload this, like, what do you call this? Like, the top 10 BLs and GLs will be up, so go check it out as well. But this will be on my top 10 as well. Yeah, or top 3. Kemjira. Can we just say Kemjira? Kemjira really say we will end the year with a bang. What? It's not just a BL series for me. It's a great Thai series. It's so fucking good. Okay, whoever wrote Kemjira, whoever made the show a reality, like, kudos. Dumundi did it again. JMM, they really say JMM TV Boo, or even Channel 3, or even Studio Wabi-Sabi. But Kemjira was really, really good. Like, acting wise, chemistry wise, the production was, it was so scary. Like, they really improved after Sundown. Although after Sundown was a little scary for me, but at least they kind of utilized their own their own genre of horror. Like they really say we can combine the gays and the scary content in a well-made show. And the fact that it also had great TV ratings too, it means that just like me and Thea, a lot of people tuned in on Thailand for Chemjura. Because as I mentioned, it's not just a BL series. It's a well-made series in Thailand in general. It's a masterpiece. It's absolute cinema. Like it deserves Emmys, it deserves Oscars or anything like or an Academy Award or even the Cannes. Like that's just how good the series is. And like Kang Namping's chemistry, my god, one of the best as well as Turn and First One. Like, oh my god, both of the couples delivered chemistry, delivered acting, and their OSTs. Oh my god, though, and also like the way they sing. Like, I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, both of the couples they are few of the best singers. Also, I still have to hear more of Namping, but I know that Namping can sing well. Kang, like at this rate, I need Kang Dun First One, Jep Satur, William, Time Tai, and those other great vocalists of T-pop boy groups to have like a collab stage. They need to have a sing off. They need to have a sing off at either the Grand Stadium or Impact Arena. Like with like the elevating stages to really see who can have the greatest sing off ever. Cause they're so good at singing. But yeah, the this show, Kemjira, will forever be itched in my memory. I am so sorry to Gel Boys, Shine, and Revenge Love, or even To My Shore. But, Coral, this show. The show is just so, so, so good. How many have we been on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I already have 15 top shows this year. So 10 of them will be on my top 10 BL. So stick around and stay tuned for that. Yeah, next one we have Boys Lost in Thailand. Okay, this is another reality show from WeTV. It is produced by YYDS, the same production behind My Stand In. Not gonna lie though, where is it? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. If you can recall like my reactions to that series and I can still recall how I really enjoyed the whole series in general. Like it's just so comforting to watch. It's just so good. Even though like they just only like travel, they just only had like a one big house and like the one big house and like traveled from point to point the and do missions. Cool, like their chemistry as a group, like imagine few Thais, some Chineses and Koreans living together in one house just to discover a certain place in Thailand, and they already have great chemistry together as a team. Amazing. I really enjoyed it. Like their dynamics as a group, it's really compelling, and I just love seeing them together because you can tell that they're naturally enjoying themselves. You can also tell that they love their company and they became comfortable with each other. So it also translated onto me as a viewer, which is why I really enjoyed it. I really do. Like it's so good. I wish we can have more, but I really had a great time. I really had a great time watching this. Anyway, let's check our footages again. Okay, so next up we have rearrange. Oh, rearrange. Rearrange was definitely an enjoyable show. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed rearrange. It's so freaking good. Like The music, the music in the show, very compelling to watch, or very compelling to listen to. Also, the way they put things together on this show, the way they put things together, like the story and like the characters. Go aside from the main couple. I love like Chai and Ek. Chai and Ek altered the brain chemistry that I have at the moment. They're just so cute together. Also, they did had some dramatic constituents, but they delivered. They still delivered, same as with the main leads. And I'm glad that we also had some chemistry with the lesbians too. Like I didn't expect though that there will be some lesbians in here, but you know what? With how things went through for rearrange, it's just good. It's just really really good, and I just loved it. I just really really loved it. If I don't know if I will be putting this on my top show this year because I still have more to come though, but should I? Should I put it? Okay, I'll just put it. It's so good. Top show this year. I changed my mind again. I changed my mind again over Big Ace. Anyway, let's move on. But I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Love Sea Japan. Love Sea Japan. Love Sea Japan. As someone who watched Love Sea, I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it a little bit more than the OG. Like it was much spicier, especially episode 2. Like episode 2 of the series, that was cherry on top for me. And yeah, like they made the lesbians more palatable because everyone has also been saying that the OG lesbians on Love Sea, it was not giving. But them together, as well as the Japanese counterparts of Mahasamut and Rak, very compelling, very lovely, loved it. Like there were some episodes, and I'm including episode 2, that is much better than the OG, and I can attest with that. Like loved it, enjoyed it. It was really good. It was really good. I can't put it on it was okay because there were really certain episodes that were much better than the OG. And kudos to the actors for like portraying the best as becoming the Japanese counterparts of the characters that we loved. Love Sea might not be the best show, but with this Japanese version, they delivered, and I'm very much here for it. Anyway, let's go to revamp the Undead Story. I can't put it on no comment because it's Bunprem. It's my first Bunprem show. But yeah, could have been better. Could have been better. Cause I remember like the pilot of this show having potential. Like it's very dark. It's very mature. Like it's really giving. Like when it was first announced on Studio Wabi Sabi, but then when they transferred to GMM TV, everything got toned down. It became too comedic, and it became unserious. That I don't think this series should be unserious, considering that this was supposed or meant to be dark and be mature. But you know, I kind of enjoyed it somewhat. But on my first Moon Prime series, it could have been so so much better. And I'm also speaking it as as an average BL viewer in general. It could have been so so much better. Like I can really see the potential of this show. I can really see the potential, but oh well, what can we do? That's just how things go. Anyway, we still love Moon Prem. Next up, we have Kill to Love. Kill to Love, obviously. Wait, let me just put it on my top show this year. Kill to Love top show this year. Most especially episode 8. Episode 8, okay? Episode 8, my favorite episode out of all the BL episodes or BL series episodes that I've seen recently or this year in general. That is literally the favorite out of all my favorites. Like, it just gagged me. Episode 8 just gagged me. It truly, truly gagged me. And you know what? I am very, very much here for it. And you know, I've been mentioning this series on every single low budget production You can have a $5 and a dream. You can only have like little budget, but if you're gonna be faithful onto the acting, the writing, and putting things together, it will create a huge difference. It will really create a huge difference. Which is why I put it on the top show this year, because the effort should be well appreciated. Effort should be well made. You know? And I love the fact that through this $5 and a dream that they did with Kill to Love, they made it very compelling, very enjoyable. And I just love it. I just really, 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 really love it. Like, oh my god. Lovely, lovely, lovely show. Ay, wow. Guanxiang, Guanxiang will out of all the red flags, I think Guanxiang can be my favorite for some reason. Guanxiang. But yeah, this series changed my life forever. It altered my thinking of how low budget productions can be. And they really say $5 in a dream. You know what? Good for them. That was really, really good though. Next up, we have Mutilub's A High by My Luck. For Mutilub, since I am reacting to stories, I'll just be ranking to the stories, not as a whole, since I am not reacting to Mutilub as a whole show, since I'm not watching the other non-BL or GL stories. For High by My Luck, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed High by My Luck. Once again, Seekin deserves to be on top. Like, they can really act. They can portray emotions. They know what they're doing with their materials. I'm so happy that they are given another show, which is Head to Head, which will be ending in 2 weeks from now as I'm filming this. And you know, you just give them script, you just give them the direction, and they can easily pull it off. Story-wise, simple but very effective. Production, very GMMTV but still effective. And really, the chemistry and the acting in this story really carried the show to a much better level. So, I'm happy with how things have turned out with High by My Luck. Seekin really deserves to be on top. And the romance that we had through this show, and with the chemistry that we deserve to see, it's really, really giving. It really does. I love it. I really, really love it. Seekin. Although it's not gonna be on my top show this year, because you know, I feel like it's not meant to be on top show, because again, this is part of Mutilub, which is again an anthology series. It's not really a standalone series, but I can put it on my top show this year if it was a standalone series. But since it's a story within a series, I'll put it on I enjoyed, because it was really, really good. Next up, My Bias is Showing. My Bias is Showing, I will say, could have been better. Could have been better. My Bias is Showing. I can see the potential. Okay, I can see the potential. The acting. I mean, if you're gonna watch my reactions, I enjoyed the series. But if you're gonna come to think of it, with many other shows that we've watched, it has a potential because the actor of the idol is good. Like he's decent at acting. Same and also with the teacher, which is Kevin from Omega X. He did well. He did well with the show. But I feel like they coulda. I feel like they tamed it down so much. I feel like they didn't really unleash the real potential of the show to be, that to be that heavy, to be that dramatic, and I really do feel like they could have showcased more than what we know with this show. But it was still enjoyable nonetheless, and you know, I kind of enjoyed it, but the potential and the lapses that we had with this show. I mean, this show is your typical Korean BL, 20 to 30 minutes, 2 episodes per week, and 10 episodes in general. Feel like it could have been much, much, much better, but I appreciate their efforts. It was cute though. Mandate, which was a Thai BL that I did react on Patreon when it wasn't internationally released. It is now, as of this filming, it is now available on Gaga Ulala, but just the first 2 episodes, I believe. If I am gonna be rating this series, Mandate was I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the series. I will put it on my. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Mandate. Although kind of like the same concerns that I have with Shine. But the difference is that with Mandate, it talks about the modern Thai politics because we're talking about partyless systems and being the prime minister. Whereas in Shine, it's really more about the activism and the communism and the political scene that happened in the past, which wasn't really great. With this, it's really, really political heavy, which is why I can't appreciate it as much. I don't really hate political shows though, because they're very interesting, but these shows are making me feel like I should be knowing Thai politics first before I dive into this show because they're really telling us that Gore, you should be knowing about the political spectrum before diving deeper so that you can appreciate. Which, again, sorry if I don't know much about Thai politics. It's not that I'm not interested in, but I'm not Thai. I don't live in Thailand, so But the way they portrayed like the political scene into the romance that has been ensuing, because one of the main leads is really a doctor who disliked politics until his sister got hospitalized, so he had no choice but to go run into the political scene with Ben's character, which by the way Ben did well. Like he did much better, more than in Step by Step. I didn't watch Step by Step, but I just know that he sucked there. So at least in this show, he's much better. He's much better here. He did well with his scenes. Same with the other actor, because the other actor is much more well known mainstream wise. And I'm glad. I'm glad with how things have turned out with the show. It's a little political heavy, but I still enjoyed it nonetheless. And majority, I really enjoyed it. If I will just be having issues aside from the political scene, I kind of feel like we need more because they really give us on a cliffhanger that can have a potential for the second season. It's kind of like a little bit of an open ending, but not that much. So I kind of doubt that, but it was still cute. It was not cute, but like it was still enjoyable and interesting to watch. My reactions to the series are on Patreon. Same as with Love in the Moonlight, which I ended up being a Patreon exclusive because this is from 131. Top show this year. Top show this year. Let me just go put it on my top show this year. Top show this year. Same sentiments with Reset. Very Lacorn. Okay, very Lacorn. But what I like about Love in the Moonlight is they stayed true to how Lockhorn it is. It's so intense. It's very dramatic. It's over exaggerating with unrealistic characters. Like they're really making sure that everyone, okay, everyone in this show is dumb. Even the parents. The parents are literally pissing me off. I cannot blame Senkao, Sasin, and Pin for the decisions that they made throughout the show. But I really had a great time. Like this show really altered my brain chemistry. This show literally made me question my taste in drama. And this show really, 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 really made me rethink twice about how should I enjoy dramas in general. So loved it. I really, really loved it. Top show this year. Acting, so fucking good. Acting, production, very 131 considering that it is Lacorn. Cinematography as well. Although I kind of had some issues with the pacing and everything. Just little, but I really had a great time. Considering the fact that this was like 2 episodes per week and it's like 12 episodes. Love in the Moonlight will be this bitch in terms of how Lacornish it can be. So yeah, 131 did it again. Next up, we have The Dark Dice. The Dark Dice was non GMM TVBL, and I'm gonna put it on. It was okay. It was okay. I mean, I like the concept though because I mean it does remind me of Jumanji and like the those dice games. I I wish though that they've kind of like made the games more interesting. They kind of expounded the universe of the dice. And I feel like 8 episodes are not enough to really build the storyline that they want to build. Also the acting, I will give the acting credits to Ong Pao. Gemini did well here as well, and also to Prim as always. Yeah, those three. Yeah, those three did, and also Mao Nam, like that's her name, Mao Nam, like the one who played Chompu in Whale Store XOXO. She also did well here. So yeah, like the acting was decent. The acting was decent, and it had its potential. I enjoyed it, but could have been better. Could have been better story wise and a little pacing wise. So it was okay. Okay, so we're now on to For Destiny. So I'm gonna be rating them individually as what I did with Mutilove and Perfect 10 Liners. So um for the last night was uh um the last night could have been better. Red Moon and Wine, no comment. I'm so sorry. Un in Heart or Un in Heart. What Un in Heart. I enjoyed this. I really enjoyed Un in Heart. And if you have watched my reactions to Un in Heart, it's my favorite story out of all the stories. And Blood Fighters could have been better. Okay. So, Un in the Heart, let's talk about Un in Heart first because I enjoyed it. Like, Un in Heart, as I mentioned, my favorite story. It's probably because of the acting and like how the story had compelled because like they were another access to lovers type of story, but this time around they spoiler alert, they didn't ended up being together, unfortunately. So despite the fact that they didn't end up being together, I enjoyed it because again, like the acting that I needed with this type of story, they delivered. Okay. I have issues though with how they wrote the story and the pacing, but I I really enjoyed it because the acting really carried this show, and I feel like despite the lapses that they had with the story and the pacing, they still made enough reasons to make it very compelling. They still made it very compelling. They still made it an incredible watch, and like their acting really had improved ever since Season of Love in Shimane. Like they are giving. They are really, really giving. And I want to see more. Because if they can act like that in Heart, what more onto the other shows? What more? Seriously. What more into the other shows? I kind of wish we had more with Season of Love with Shimane, but I'm glad I watched On in Heart because they did deliver. Now, the last night and Blood Fighters. I'm not gonna comment on Red Moon 1 because again, no comment. The last night and Blood Fighters. The last night, the last night was more bromance, I believe, but I kind of wish that I mean, it was somehow okay, but I kind of wish it was more compelling. I get the potential and I get where they're coming from, but they didn't move me. Same as with Blood Fighters. I mean, their chemistry is somewhat decent and it was interesting. But yeah, I feel like they can execute more. Although I did like more of the Blood Fighters rather than the last night slightly because chemistry wise they work well, and the pacing worked better for the series. Yeah, I feel like I need more with Blood Fighters. I feel like there's something's missing with the storyline. Maybe compellingness or like how the story is gonna move me or something, but it was still interesting nonetheless, and you know what? I enjoyed it. Somehow. But yeah, could have been better, just like the last night. Red Moon and Wine, no comment. Anyway, Diva Deva Mata by Mutalove. I will say, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Diva Deva Mata. I just I just only have issues with the type of humor. It was funny. I get it that it was so funny and it was really really chaotic and all of that. But like, do we really have to have poop jokes? Do we really need to have like uh some transphobic jokes that were too over the top? Like, but seriously, though, that poop humor, like, ooh, no, absolutely not. Maybe I'm just like too woke or anything, but it was still funny though. But yeah, there were just like some comedic scenes that were too much for me. They made it over the top comedy, which again I don't mind as long as it works. But I still enjoyed it because the representation that we literally had great represent. We literally had some great representation of trans people, and Fluke did so well with his character as Nivea. Same as Lego. Lego is such an icon. To Yat, I kind of feel like I need more of him being more femme. Although I understand him being more masculine presenting, but still femme. Kind of wish he embodies more of being femme, character wise. Not he can still be he can still be masculine, but I kind of need more. And Katrina, played by Neo. Ah, Neo never fails to make me laugh for some reason. And also Fluke also made me laugh too. So they were great on Diva Deva Mata. Great representation. Over the top comedy, but still enjoyable nonetheless. Next up we have My Secret Vampire. My Secret Vampire. My Secret Vampire. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. It was an okay show for me. My Secret Vampire was okay. It was okay. I mean, I think it's like a fair judgment for this show. Like it was okay. I enjoyed it, but could have been better. You know, I like the fact that they did redeem themselves on the last two episodes because the first half was until they got, for some reason they got eventually better, instantly speaking, on the second half, which I do appreciate. But yeah, if and only if, like, the episodes weren't too short, because if you're gonna combine it, it's literally a fucking movie, like 1 hour, more than an hour and 40 minutes. you know and if they kind of like expounded the storyline, about the vampires and everything, because now it made me curious though about what kind of vampires are they in this show. But overall, like the chemistry between the main leads, I mean, Gora, like the kissing scenes in the show, as except for like the side couple, because the side couple in which one of them was, I believe, like a victim member, the kisses of the main couple and their chemistry, like, oh, it works. It really, really works. Like, I love it. Like, I love it. They're just like really, really cute, really, really sweet. And also nice to see like the one from like the vampire from, like the one from Match Play in this show. He was also good in this show. Kind of wish he had a man, but it's okay. Next up, we have That Summer. That Summer. That Summer. That Summer. That Summer. That Summer. Oof, this is a little tough. Not top show this year, obviously. Not even no comment. So it can be either I enjoyed it, it was okay, or could have been better. Hmm. Okay, let my barking dogs think. Hmm. Okay. I feel like, yeah, it was okay. Another it was okay show. I mean, like I love Winnie Satang. They're really, really cute. They're really, really sweet together, and they can really deliver stuff. But this storyline, I feel like, it didn't really move me as much as what it wants to be. And we did had it did had its moments, which is why I enjoyed it, but there were some that were like, yeah, I feel like it's not as compelling as the other shows. It's not that it's bad, but it just didn't move me. It just didn't compel me enough to make it more enjoyable. It just really comes down with the again, sorry, P Jojo, but the director's choice, as well as some cohesiveness that doesn't work. But yeah, it was just an okay show for me. It was a decent watch. Maybe for you it's your favorite show, but for me personally, as moving as it was just an okay show for me. Next up, the Kumikon series drama, no comment. Moving on. The Journey to Killing You by Japan. Okay, The Journey to Killing You. This is a little tough. Like, considering the list that I have at this point. Hmm. The Journey to Killing You. Okay, I might just put it on top show this year. Wait, let me just like go up. Up, up, up. I just don't know if I'll be including it on my top 10. But yeah, like, it's a really good show. Despite the show having 6 episodes and, like, it it was too short for me. I did hear though that there will be original source material for a second season coming out this new year. I just don't know if, if ever the production company will utilize it for a second season or so, because but I did hear on both Twitter and Reddit that, say the source material for the second season will be released. It really had its potential to, to become very compelling. Like, it is a top show this year because it's dark, it's gritty. I love the fact that it's a little traumatic, but they made it beautifully made. They made it so compelling to the point that I want more. I want more from them, especially that, their story is really about Yaku the Yakuza boss and his assistant falling in love with each other. But the assistant wants to kill the boss because of the things that happened in the past. So, you know. And yeah, the cinematography is really gritty. Like, it's really it's it's a little it's a little monochromatic or mellow. How do I put it? It's very melomatic, but a combination of mono. It's a little monochromic, but it's a little gritty, and I like the tone and the flavor that they're going on to with this show. Like, it's just really, really, really good, and like, I feel like they did so well. Like, the acting and like the materials that they want to build in with the show, it's just really, really good. It's just really, really good, and top show this year. Top show this year. I have nothing. I have nothing more to say because I'm gonna be much more redundant. They delivered Yakuza goodness. I wish that we had more. I wish that it was spicier, considering the trailer that we've watched, because I had some expectations, but it was still top show that I would love to recommend. Okay. So, next up, we have Lover Merman. Lover Merman by Thailand. Lover Merman. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been better. The scenes were hot. I will give it to them. But the mermaid story and everything, some of it just didn't make sense. Plus, like, Pooh's character, it was really it did throw off to me in the first place. But like, at least he redeemed himself. But that doesn't make any less of a good show for me. I feel like, as a show in general, there are much more things that they need to work on more than how I've enjoyed. Although, again, I did with the shows that I have with could have been better. I did enjoy it, but there are tons and rooms for improvement that they need to work on. You know, I get their potential, like the potential is there, which is why I did enjoy it. But yeah, could have been much, 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 much better in my opinion. Okay, next up we have The Wicked Game. The Wicked Game by Dow and Off Road. I will say, though, top show this year. I have so many top shows this year. Top 10 is gonna be really hard for me. But there are some shows that won't be on top. I mean, there are obviously some shows that won't be on top 10, and I'm gonna be rating it down the aisle. So, The Wicked Game, like, I also liked how gritty the show is. Like, just like Love in the Moonlight, which is, produced by 131. The Wicked Game, it's very chaotic, it's very intense. A lot of family drama. It's action packed. Down and Off Road were hot as hell there too. I also like the chemistry between like Chet and Park. It's sad though that they didn't end up being together, but the fact that they died, at least they're gonna continue their relationship in heaven or in hell, wherever they wanna go. I mean, they're all gonna go in hell because the things that they did was truly unforgivable. But at least though, like thou on off road, we're still alive. And like 131 delivered well with their shows this year. Like yeah, from Love in the Moonlight to the Wicked Game, with the intensity and the flavor that the Wicked Game wants to portray. I'm just in awe. I'm just in awe with how much they can do. I'm just in awe with what can they really do. Like I love it. I just really, 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 really love it. And you know what? I am very, 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 very much here for it. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I'm not gonna wish that. I wish it was more or less. It was less intense because that's how the show should be. But other than that, it was still pretty enjoyable. Top show this year. Air Moment. I am this. This show is on a hiatus because of the Queen's passing. So I'm still gonna include it though as part of like the currently airing shows because I am also gonna be including some of the currently airing shows that we've watched or that we're currently watching. Air Moment. So far, so far could have been better. I don't see for now. I don't see the potential of it getting better, especially that I can tell that there are lapses onto their execution of the sci-fi-ness because it is set on like a post-dystopian, post-apocalyptic world where these four men have to really rediscover themselves. And we're just like an episode 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken. So we still have 3 more episodes to go. So it's still a little early to tell, but I don't think it's gonna get any better. Although, yeah, like the concept is very interesting, like the sci-fi-ness onto it, and like how intriguing like the symbolisms are they incorporating and integrating in the show. But I just don't think it will get any better real soon. Even with just like the last 3 episodes, I don't think it will get better. So could have been better will be the best option there. At 25 o'clock in Akasaka Season 2, a Japanese BL. Of course, not. Girl, what the? No, 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 no. Absolutely not. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed at 25 o'clock in Akasaka Season 2. The show is so underrated. Okay, more people should watch at 25 o'clock in Akasaka, like the first 2 seasons. It's very compelling. It's very. Like, what I really love about the second season is the maturity. I mentioned it on my reactions on Patreon because again this is a Japanese BL. I mentioned it about how mature they are now. Like how Shirasaki and Hayama had been really really mature ever since things ended on season 1. They became more mature, they became more grown, they they became more communicative and more honest with their feelings, and I'm happy that they're willing to take things to the next level. They're willing to to continue their journey and become really 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 boyfriends to the point that for sure they're gonna end up being they're gonna end up being married. Although we did left off though with I was gonna say Sahashi. It's on Cosmetic Play Lover. But yeah, what do you call this? Like what do what do you call this? Like I like the fact that, yeah, Shirasaki is more honest while Hayama is gonna be going to UK to confront his father and like the projects that he has to do. But yeah, overall, it was just a really, really great second season. Like, it was just really, really good. If I can just like pick it on my top show this year, maybe. But I was okay. I'll just put it on my top 10. What? I have been contemplating about the journey to killing you. Okay, I'll just put it last minute. Sorry, the journey to killing you. It's not gonna be my. I've changed my mind. Now that we're talking about at 25 o'clock in Nakasaka, I kind of enjoyed more of at 25 o'clock in Nakasaka more than the journey to killing you. So sorry, the journey to killing you, but I still enjoyed you nonetheless. But compellingness wise and how the character had grown so well, how the characters have grown so well, even Yamase and Sakuma, it really deserves top show this year. Lovely, 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 lovely. Next up, we have the story of Bihyung. The story of Bihyung. The story of Bihyung. Could have been better. Could have been better. I get their concept of like, like the Gumiho and like the Bihyung and incorporating the historical fantasy elements onto it. There wasn't just enough fantasiness onto it. Like I wanna see the guy who like I just can't remember like the dermatologist, the man with the glasses. I just wanna see him be a Gumiho. Same as with the others like the even like the partner of a Gumbok, who I kind of wish they showed us more of the fantasy side, like some CGI or anything. I'm not gonna tolerate AI generated shit though. But I kind of wish that they made it more fantasy onto it. Plus, yeah, like the storytelling is not really that compelling to me. There were some details that I feel like they should have explained better. And the pacing is also quite off as well. So I put it on the could have been better. I did enjoy it though, but it was just really lacking on majority of its parts, most especially the fantasiness of it, which is why I put it on the could have been better tier. I still did enjoy it though. Moving on, the cursed love. Oh, I really enjoyed the cursed love though. Where should I put it, guys? Where should I put it? Where should I put the cursed love? Is it on top show? And I enjoyed it. I'll put it on top show. I'll put it on top show. Wait, let me fix things. Okay. I know some people will question my top shows this year. I know y'all can already tell, but this is my top shows this year. This is my opinion. Y'all can make your own. Char, joke only. But the Cursed Love, I put it on top show this year because despite the fact that they were on a smaller production company, they utilized their own budget to make a great show. Like the the CGI was really well made, and the excitement, like it was like the show was just really exciting to watch. It was so exciting. It really gripped me onto my seat just like the other shows. And yeah, like I feel like with the resources that they got to utilize and will be utilizing, I feel like they did it well with the resources and the things that they have at some point. Like they really did so well into the budget and the resources that they have to really create a show, because the Curse Love, like the story of it is really all about, it's kind of like Avatar, when Avatar meets Indiana Jones with the air bending, fire bending, water bending, and all of that. Like they did it so well. They did it so well with the resources that they made. And even if, the second half kind of fall off onto some parts already, like some things didn't make sense, I will always applaud this show for creating something and risking everything just to make a masterpiece. It was still good. I really enjoyed it. Love that for me. I just loved it. I just really, really loved it. Okay, so are we still recording? Yes, we are still recording. S- So, moving on. Just a few more and we're done. Just a few more, okay? Just a few more. We're already on our more than third hour already, I believe. Next up, we have Punk's Triangle by Japan. Punk's Triangle by Japan. Punk's Triangle. Not on my top show list, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Punk's Triangle. It was a really good show. I don't think I will put it on my top 10 this year, but the concept was just really, really, really interesting. Like, I did not expect that, like, punk fashion can be that gay. Like, punk fashion can be that compelling. Punk fashion can make people fall in love with each other. And the twist, like the twist of Enaga and I being as one, whereas Chiaki doesn't even know anything about it. Girl. That was a twist I did not expect. I just can't put it on my top show this year because of the same reasons with the Japanese BLs. Like one of them is, why are y'all making them boyfriends on the finale? Stop it! Stop it now, Japan. Give me domesticity and shit. Like, can someone tell the Japanese directors to like direct shows better? But I really enjoyed it because the chemistry was there, the concept was there. It was really, really solid from start to finish. Fujibayashi Yasunari was so hot. He is a fine ass man, and he could speak in English too. Because I like few weeks ago, like after Punk's, or like during Punk's Triangle, I got to learn that he can also speak in English too, American English, because he lived in Hawaii for 11 years. It's kind of like Robin because Robin can, I believe, Robin can also speak English too. Same as with the other guy from Me, My Husband, and My Husband's Boyfriend, like Keito Kimura's partner there. If you know that, if you know him, then you know he, because I saw his international Q&A recently on my timeline, and he can speak well. This man, I've heard him speak English and fluency is the key, mama. Fluency is the key. Fluency is the key. But seriously, he was hot in this series. And the one who played Chiaki, he did well with his role. I mean, I also saw their interviews as well, like on a recent radio show. Thank you very much, Olivia, for the clips. And the fact that they want to have a second season, they both enjoy doing it. Production companies do better. But yeah, it's a very enjoyable show, solid from start to finish. I just can't put it on my top show this year for some reason, but it was a really, really solid show. Next up, Delivering Delicious Divorces. Here's the thing. I want to put it on top show this year, but for some reason, I'll just put it on I enjoyed it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to my what here's the thing though. It's a selling point for Top Show this year because this is our first Japanese series that we've watched, and on the BL world where the main couple is literally a gay couple. I really, really had wished that we can have like a backstory of how they became together. I need to know what the fuck. Like, Gore, can y'all? Was this an original script or was it part? I didn't hear anything about it being adapted from a manga, so I believe it is an original script. But I really want to know the backstory between Iseiya and Hajime. Like, if you have watched Delivering Delicious Divorces or Your Divorce is Served, are we backstory truthers? Because I do. I really, really do. I really, really do. Like, I really need their backstory. Their backstory will literally save me. Their backstory will literally save me from the stress, and I am so here for that. Like, I just know it will be compelling. But other than that, I mean, this gay couple that are, both, uh they one of them, say, as a detective, and Hajime is a lawyer. The way they solve divorce cases together, and they even got to adopt Anna too, from Hajime's sister, who's that's Anna's mother. And Anna's father is very abusive. Like, the way they work things together, it's just heaven. It's just heaven. Okay, heaven. Like, I love it. I really, really love it. And just, yeah, like, their dynamics together as a couple and as a family, it really works. So, your divorce is served. They really delivered. Same as with Chosen Home. I will put Chosen Home on. I enjoyed it. Wow, this was Gora. Chosen Home was so good. Chosen Home was so good, man. Like, I mean, I kind of wish though that it was gayer, but considering that I mentioned it earlier about the prime time slots. This was also broadcasted, I believe, on not really a late night slot, but like a prime time slot. So something, if it's a prime time show in Japan, it should be family friendly and all of that. So the fact that they still made it gay and make it very heartwarming and family friendly, I just love Hatano and Sakota being together. They were really, really heartwarming. And the way they adopted Hotaru, take care of her like a really endearing daughter. And just the way they built their chosen home and built the family that they chose, and they stayed together. It was just really, really sweet, really, really sweet, really, really lovely. And like, I can still remember stuff because this was just really recent. So apologies to my older shows. But their story is just very compelling. Even like the finale. I mean, if you haven't watched the finale yet, I mean, one of the children, the main leads from Monster, was there, and Gore, he grew up. He's growing up like my fucking younger brother. Like, why are they growing so fast? What is up with puberty? What is up with what is up with children growing up so fast? Like, I feel so old even if I'm just 21. Probably because, yeah, I'm an older brother, so I can totally relate I can totally relate, but you know, overall, it was just really, really lovely. And the characters too. I'm just like still pissed with Hotaru's father because he's still a shit show. But but the show was really, really heartwarming and really a must watch. I really enjoyed it. Next up, we're gonna be running down to some shows that have recently finished and are still currently airing. The Love Never Sets is still currently airing at the moment, and I will say it was okay. This might be my since this is gonna be almost over. I can totally say this show was just okay. This show was just okay for me. Yeah, like at first it was promising. Although like the story was not really that groundbreaking, but I can feel the promisingness to it since this is Ja and Tess' first show together. But as the show goes on, it went draggy, it went messy. I just feel like, yeah, let's just end this show because it just doesn't work the same way anymore. And there are some acting that should have been work. The chemistry wise, I like Ja and Tess chemistry, but I just don't feel it the same way other than Ja's previous partners, like Ja first. If Ja first did the Love Never Sets, kind of like controversial, but if Ja first did this show, I think it might work. considering how they went through with Tarn Type season 2 and Don't Say No. But Ja and Te, they work fine, but they're not really as effective as Ja's previous partners. But yeah, the lesbians were cute. The side couple is still on anguish. Hopefully, they get to figure things out in the next episode. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how things are gonna turn out in the last two episodes. But my overall judgment for this show, since it's almost finished, it was just an okay show for me. Next up, we have Me and Who. I enjoyed Me and Who. I will say I enjoyed Me and Who. Me and Who was enjoyable. This like sorry, but this is Big Park's best show yet. Although it has just been two shows for the both of them, but they delivered. They delivered the characters so freaking well. Okay, they delivered their characters so freaking well to the point that I need more of them. Okay, I was just like having fun watching this show. Even like the chemistry between Chad Jack and Ty, really really cute. Also, Ty will be partnered up with another partner in the WeTV, a brand new WeTV original thing. I think it's with Maggie and Bass. But yeah, like yeah, I think he has chemistry with everyone. This actor has chemistry with everyone. It works well with the people that he's partnered up with, and they're just like really cute together. But Big Park, I just had fun. I just had fun with the show. I kind of have like similar sentiments with I'm the Most Beautiful Count. Also, I still prefer I'm the Most Beautiful Count comedy wise, but you know, Me and Who was also enjoyable. I was entertained. I enjoyed the things that I should be enjoying with the series. And yeah, like it was just really entertaining for the most part. It had some sweet and dramatic moments, but overall it was a cute show. So let me just stretch my legs again. And let's go to my secret obsere. My secret obsere. Sorry, but no comment. Pluto Caron. Pluto Caron. To be fair, no comment as well. Sorry to these two, but no comment. Mystic in the Mirror. Mystic in the Mirror. I enjoyed the show too. Not my top 10 show, but I also enjoyed the show. Like at first it was really confusing for for this show to like exist as a whole. But the more I watch reactions and the more I get feedback onto it, the more it makes sense to me. I mean, it's really I mean, considering the fact that this series was supposed to be released 2 to 3 years ago, it just got to be released this year. And considering how things have turned out, it was still a great show. Like, it was confusing at first, but then, it got into emotional moments. It also got to interesting twists and turns. And, I like their chemistry together. I will just say though that I the only issue with this show is that it's a little confusing for me that I still have to rack up my brain just to enjoy the show. I mean, some of you may like theories. To be fair, I don't really make theories unless it is really necessary, especially when I react to shows like this. But, even though I racked my brain and tried to make things plausible and work, I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it nonetheless. And, you know, they were really, really giving. They were really, really cute. They had its moments, and like how mystique and how what do you call this? Like how mysterious the show is. It just made my viewing experience a whole lot better. So I really enjoy the show. Okay, so we're almost there. We will be talking about head to head. Since we're almost done with head to head, last two episodes. If I'm gonna be rating this series, it was okay. The only thing that carries this show is literally Seekin's acting and Surf Java's chemistry. First half of the show, promising. Second half, what the fuck is happening? They're making very unlikable scenarios and characters, and like the like the decisions that they're questioning, the decision, the writing choices, and the directional choices with this show, very interesting to the point that it could have been better. So it was okay. And again, Seikin and Surf Java are the only ones carrying the show. Their acting and their chemistry. Other than that, not so much. So it was okay. But good thing I'm still enjoying it. School Trip, of course. Top show of the year. Obviously. Top show of the year. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now I have 22 top shows. So it will be hard for me to run down to top 10. But you know what? I am very much here for it. If, you know. And yeah, going back to School Trip, like, I put it on my top show. Honestly, though, I was about to put it on I enjoyed it. But, you know, it's not that I am heavily influenced by other feedback, but the fact that just like other viewers, I also enjoyed the series as well, and it was just really cute, really sweet, really fluffy, and the acting by both Kan and Koda. I mean, Kan, I've already seen him on Also I Love You and You, and he did great with his partner, but he was much better here. Same as with Kodai, he was also on Smells Like Green Spirit. Both of the shows, I've reacted to them on Patreon. And, Kodai as Yumeno on Smells Like Green Spirit, he was really, really great there. Love his performance. But his performance alongside Kan, probably much better than their previous projects. Not just because it's cute, but because they portray the characters well. They make like their acting really makes sure that we can really feel their characters. We can totally relate to them, and they can make us feel like this is just very cute, very sweet, very fluffy. It's really the acting. Like if they're both not actors, I might still put it on it was okay or I enjoyed it because it's just really cute. But the fact that they already have acting experiences. Plus, Kan loves BLs in real life. The one who plays Watarai, he loves BLs in real life. He went to a Shine fan meeting few weeks ago. And he loves his work. Same as with Kodai. He also takes the actings very seriously. Much better. Much better. Which I made it on Top Show this year. It's not just how cute the show is. It's also really how the acting and everything ties up. If I will be having issues with this show, just like the other Japanese BLs, why are they together when it's already the finale? That's it. But I will be reacting to the special episodes once both of the episodes drop. I have already found some from some fan subbers that I won't be naming for safety and privacy reasons. But if you have been lurking on social media, Twitter, my drama list, Reddit, then you know the fan subbers that I'm talking about. I'll be reacting to that on Patreon next week. I'll just wait for part 2 to be released because the after story or the special episode is divided into two. So I'll be reacting to it hopefully by next week. But yeah, it was a cute show. I also love DXT now thanks to the one who plays Nakasato. Nalu, ay stereo. Love you, Nalu. What a handsome cutie. That is also really, really hot as well. Again, let's continue to check if we are still recording. So we still have more to come, but just a few more, and then we're done. Yeah, this video is gonna be 4 hours again, kind of like GMM TV. Thank you very much, GMM TV. Next up, we have Therapy Game. Therapy Game, which just recently finished, like last week. Therapy Game. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. It was an okay show. Not. I know that. Okay, so here's the thing. I did hear some things about therapy about the show that like the adaptation for this on this series is really different from the manga. Good thing though I haven't read the manga, so I can't comment on it yet. I'll just only be basing on what I've watched, what I've seen. But I really do feel like they tame things down a little too much. Also like the one who plays Shizuma, he did well, but seeing also the feedback, hearing that the one who played Shizuma should be more mature, more muscular, and the one who played Shizuma doesn't really fall under qualifications. It really kind of threw off me. But with what I've seen, I feel like he did well. He did well with his character. Although I can also attest that I feel like I need more. I need more from his character. Like his character is also not as convincing. Like Naoya, who did Minato's character, he was very believable. He was very convincing. They do kind of have chemistry together, but yeah, I feel like I need more. I need more characteristics and portrayal from Yuki, the one who plays Shizuma. So, but the fact that they're both friends in real life, like, at least it made their chemistry more natural. But yeah, Yuki needs to work more on his acting. And yeah, like the story that they portrayed on, yeah, it made me felt like things were tamed. You know, things were tamed down the aisle, and I feel like they could have done more. But I still enjoyed it. We had some sweet, spicy moments together. I also love Itsuki and Shohei. They were really cute. But overall, I enjoyed it, but could have been better. So that's it for the TED Talk. Goddess Flashy from Death. I won't be including this on top 10 just yet. But if you're gonna make me rank, I will put this on my top show this year. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It can actually battle Chemjira for being the best horror series out there. Like these two, amazing. Like the writing, the scares, the production, the the acting is quite decent enough. Although I still need more, but everything works into the show. It's just really enjoyable. And I was a little confused with what happened in the recent episode, but thanks to my patrons and to the ones on my drama list for at least clearing out the confusion of mine at least. We need to see more because I'm really confused, but me being confused means that this show is engaging, this show is exciting, this show is entertaining, and everything just works. Acting wise, production wise, story wise, it just really, really works. And you know what? I am very, very much here for it. They're really, really lovely. They just did it so well. They're just doing it so well. This will be obviously Pavel Pu's best show yet, considering the things that happen in the show and how things will turn out in the last four episodes. But this is a solid top show this year and also probably next year as well. I will include it next year for my, top 10, most likely. But unless we get better shows next year, then we will have to wait and see. But for now, it is a top show this year. It's pretty solid. Peach Trap, which ended a few weeks ago. Another okay show. Another okay show. I mean, the love triangle. they really say it's not that we're copying Light on Me's nachos, but here we are. And it's not just two people fighting, it's three people fighting for one man. The only issue with here is that, there are some characters that shouldn't be in the show in the first place because of how they treat the main character. I just can't remember the name. Like Subin's character. And Doha. Now I remember Doha's character. And there it had its moments, I will say. But yeah, some of the characters are a little unlikable. I Yosang still deserves better with a take like the best friend of Doha, the one who he end up with. I mean, okay, love that for him, but I feel like it could have been more. It could have been more. I need more convincing, but considering the history that they had, okay, I'll give it to them. And yeah, like the barista, no, absolutely not. He should do better in this show. But overall, it was a pretty okay show. It had its moments, but could have been better. And considering it was just 8 episodes, it added to its factor. Next up, we have Interminable. Interminable, I am enjoying the show. Okay, so let me just put it upwards. I'm enjoying Interminable. Interminable is so good. Interminable is so freaking good. Even though it's still currently airing and we just only have like 3 more episodes, 9, 10, and 11. It's so good. It's so freaking good. I can't just put it on top show this year yet because I need to see more. But I do have a feeling it will end up on the I enjoyed it tier. Like like what do you call this? Like in terminal, like the way they portray the backstories, like I really really love their backstories. Like it adds more to the compellingness that I am having with the show. And yeah, like Billy and Babe just being together on screen, it really excites me for many many reasons and many reasons alone. Also, like just just the production and like the quality that this show has. Again, fuck Sophie and adjoin Kitty. We love Sen and Syntho as well as the nanny. But fuck Poom. Fuck him with all of a Prem rather or Prom, whatever his name is. But overall, it's a compelling show. It's a compelling show to watch. I just have kind of like a love hate relationship towards period dramas. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But so far, it's a really enjoyable show. But yeah, I just can't put it on my top show this year just yet because I still have to see more. 3 more episodes. A Man Who Defies the World of BL Season 4. I'm sorry, but no comment. Especially the last 2 episodes. It ruined the entire experience for me. That's it. That's what I can say. Love Begins in the World of If, which A Man Who Defies the World of BL ended 2 weeks ago. Love Begins in the World of If just a few days ago. Where should I put it? An okay show. Goa, I really have a lot of it was okay shows. I will say. I pretty much enjoyed these shows. But yeah, like Love Begins in the World of If. All issues that I had with this, too short. Also, I did enjoy the NC scene, but I wish that it wasn't rushed and we could feel more of it. And yeah, like I just need more substance and more contents from them because like the premise of Kano going to the ideal world that he wants to live in was really really interesting. And seeing Ogami in both the idealistic one and the very compelling one, I really do see where things are going. I just only hope that this was longer and that this was much more compelling. But I can see their efforts. I can see their efforts on portraying a show about, you know, time traveling and all of that. I just really hoped it was longer. I just really hope it was longer. But it was still enjoyable. I really do hope Kano and Ogami are living their best lives out there. Burnout syndrome. Burnout syndrome. We're just on episode. If this like ended onto onto this year, I'll put it on top show this year. Alongside Goddess Bless You from that. It's so good. Burnout Syndrome is so fucking good to the point that I need more. I need more. Also, we're just like halfway through. Like we're gonna be at episode 6 next week because I think there won't be any new episodes for Burnout Syndrome this week because of the new year, and GMM TV has other programming. They tend to rerun shows during the time that during the new year. So but so far it's actually a top show material this year. Like I like red how gray and red the show is. Like they're still keeping things in gray area, but things are already unfolding because Jiva is already falling harder more and more towards Ko. And the more that he feels for Ko, the more I am gonna go with Pim. Like Pim deserves better. But so far so good. Like the acting of these three people alongside Emmy, Tor, they are really, 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 really giving. And I'm so happy that, we're having this show late this year and also gonna be early next year. We still have more episodes to go though, but the fact that it's already a top show material, not just because the director is by the same director as Not Me, which hopefully I'll be able to react to. Hopefully. I'm having a poll right now. Hopefully. But it really has the potential to be the top show this year. Also, I'm not going to be including it on top 10 this year. What I will be including on my top 10 is the ones that ended this year and the ones that aired this year and also ended this year. So, yeah, I'm excited for more because the drama is dramatizing with this show. Next up, we have Thundercloud Rainstorm. Oh my god. Thundercloud Rainstorm and Heated Rivalry. Oh, Jesus Christ. I will say Thundercloud Rainstorm. It has the materials to become top show this year because I really enjoyed the acting between both of the main leads. The fact that they both came from like the same theater play like few years ago to working on a project again. This is Jong Louis' third, fourth BL already, while this is Jisung's first BL. The fact that they did it so well, I'll put it on my. I enjoyed it here. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Like the acting in this show. Jesus Christ! Like aside from secret relationships and also kind of like ball boy tactics, this show, this show, this show. Also one of my favorite BLs this year. I will say one of my favorite Korean BLs rather this year. Secret relationships, ball boy tactics, and um Thundercloud Rainstorm. It's one sweet and two toxic, but I like toxic because at least they can unleash more of their raw feelings. They can unleash more of their how they truly feel towards each other and how they can attest each other's feelings and emotions. So, you know what? Good for them. At least they get to really feel things in the best way possible and like despite their relationship being toxic from kind of like step cousins to becoming something else, I'm glad that they delivered the materials that they should be delivering. And you know what? I'm very, very much here for it. It's just really, really, really good. It's so good. So good. I want to recommend. I want to rewatch it again for some reason, but yeah, the other side of my brain is saying go fucking rewatch it because I will say like it has some rewatchability, but no, I don't wanna suffer again. But a great show. I really enjoyed it. If you're gonna ask me the issues that I have with the show, aside from the fact that it's toxic, too short. And 2 episodes per week. Yeah. We really rush things. Kind of wish Thundercloud Brainstorm was more of like a K drama show because I just know. I just know. I just know it will work as like 10 to 12 episode K drama. It will definitely work. Why is South Korea still homophobic? I still can't put them. Heated rivalry! Oh my god, from Canada. Of course, this will be on my top show this year. Not gonna lie though, I am very surprised that a lot of people still don't know that BLs exist. Gay shows exist, and that they still haven't watched Heartstopper, Young Royals, Scam, even Queer as Folk. Like, y'all didn't watch gay shows back then. Is this your first time of hearing a gay show? I'm still calling it a BL series because, I mean, this is from Canada, okay? I know y'all will argue me in the comments, Guard. This is from Canada. Canada and US doesn't call their shows BL, but it has BL elements onto it. It's two men falling in love, so it's still a BL. It's a BL for me no matter what. It's a BL for me no matter what. And what I like about this show is they really show is that the representation. Okay, here's the deal. The story, the concept is interesting. The concept is interesting. Hockey players. Story wise, we have already seen that before on other shows, especially in the world of Asian BLs. We have already seen it. The coming out scenes and all of that. Also, Gore, like the coming out scenes. Of course, the sexy time is a given. The hockey rink kiss. One of the most beautiful scenes I've ever seen this year. And the situationship that they had for many, many years. That made the show very compelling and very different from the BLs that I've watched. However, like what I really like about the show is that they're giving representation to the queer media that not all gays have to die. Because I didn't watch Fellow Travelers, but I did hear that they die. Why do we have to kill gays? We can have happy endings for the gays because if you're gonna be hearing gay love stories on the internet or like the real life ones, did they even die? No. Here's the deal. The West is just stuck with the idea that if we're portraying a gay show, it should be that the gays have HIV. Also, HIV is a very important issue, but not every time we should be talking about it in any gay show. Not all, okay? And that they have to die, they have to have like sad backstories and everything, that they don't deserve happy endings. But this show just really showcased how beautiful gay relationships can be. And I'm glad that the West is finally waking up. They're finally being woke into the world of queer media. And the fact also that Connor, Gore, I first knew him on Riley. I didn't knew it was him until some people on internet pointed that, and I was gagged. He also knows the existence of BLs in Asia. Girl, I know you will like I told Sunset about you. I just know. And like Hudson Williams having a Korean descent. Kamsahamnida. I still have to watch that clip, but that was really that will be beautiful. I'm sure of it. At least the West is finally waking up. The West is finally waking up to what Asia had been doing for years. Not saying though that Asia should really rule, but at least At least the West is finally cooperating. At least they're really seeing that queer media is important for discussions, for making the world and for making the world a better place. You know? So love that for them. Love it. I really, really love it. And the acting, man, oh, the acting is just so good. I cannot describe it in words. I think I might discuss more of it on the top 10 because that will obviously be in my top 10, but we'll see. We'll see how things will go. Anyways, to my shore. To my shore, of course, top show this year as well. I'm also going to be including it on the top 10 BLs this year, since even if the finale is going to end off on 2020 this 2026, the fact that it will end off like kind of like this week as well, the New Year week, it's technically kind of like ending this year 2025, so I'll put it on my top 10. To my shore, peak modern dark romance show. Episodes 13 to 14 are my favorite episodes. It's just the way they portray things on the best way possible. It's really peak modern dark romance. It's just impactful. It's very enjoyable and really entertaining to watch. Despite Fan Shao and Shulang being black flags to each other, they still delivered. They still delivered on the best way possible. And you know what? I am very, very much here for it. They delivered. I'm gonna miss their toxicity though, but the cinematography, the acting of Yunchi. Okay, the one who plays Fan Xiao. This is his first series. He's acting like he has been on the industry for more than 2 to 3 decades. He complements well with the actor of Shulang, because the actor of Shulang has been on various shows. They are really, really giving. Work, 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 work. China and their never-ending love of toxicity. Love that for me. Cannot wait for the finale this weekend. It's gonna be really, really good. Me and Thee, of course, this will be on my top show this year too. Although I won't be including it on my top 10. Maybe I might put it on my special mentions though. Me and Thee. Me and Thee. The best I think Me and Thee is probably the best Thai show that was ever made. Not just one of the best Thai shows rather. And also one of the recent shows from GMM TV that was really well made. I will give it to Pond. Just like what I mentioned to Leap Day, Pond is a breakout star. The fact that people are now knowing him as Kunti, people on Thailand are watching Me and Thee every Saturday night on GMM 25 on television. And and even K-pop idols, even K-drama stars, even other idols and other Thai actors have been mentioning about Me and Thee. It just shows how good the show is. It works for both Thailand and international, because even if us international viewers don't understand the references of Me and Thee, the fact that it's very enjoyable, it's very entertaining, and the characters are just very suitable for both Pon and Puin. Most especially to Pon, they just make it work. They just make it entertaining, not just to Thailand, but to the whole world. Imagine if I was Thai and I was living in Thailand, I might be enjoying it more. I can imagine it. If like I understand the references, I can already imagine it. It's just so good. So good. And yeah, one of currently my favorite show that is currently airing right now, alongside To My Shore and Goddess Bless You from Death. It's just so good. If ever this was if it ended this year, like Me and Thee, it can battle Shine, Kill to Love, To My Shore, and Goddess Bless You from Death on and Gel Boys on the top one. It has the mention to be top one. It's just so well made. It's just so well made to the point that even I, as an international viewer, I get to appreciate the beauty of the series. It just works so well. Same to Puwin. He really did so well. He really, 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 really did so well. And yeah, what else we have? Reloved. Of course, Relove. We will never forget about these messy ex-husbands. These messy ex-husbands are really insane to me, mama. Um of course, it won't be on the no comment list, but I will put it on my I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying the show. It's messy, it's chaotic, but I'm enjoying it. We still have we're at the end. We're already gonna be at the second half this weekend if there are gonna be any new episodes. And so far so good. So far so messy. So far so chaotic. The chemistry is really working together with me. And as what I mentioned on like the first few episodes of Relove, adding the children to the dynamics, it just changes the entire scene of the show. It just changes the entire scene of the show. I just love it. I just love it. I just really, really love it. And I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Melody of Secrets. Um this is just for me personally, but I'll just put it on could have been better. Could have been better. I'm not gonna put it on the no comment list. I don't think it deserves that. But yeah, it's my least favored show from GMM TV right now because it just doesn't make any sense. Even though some people have been explaining on my drama list, I just don't feel the show at all for me. It just doesn't work for me. Every like it feels too rushed. It feels like they're leaving out details and everything. It just doesn't work for me. This show just doesn't work for me, and I pity because Force and Book are decent actors. They're not the greatest, but they can act. And being thrown with a show that have shorter episodes and the production being kind of bad, kinda, not that much, you know. Hey, oh well. But it's a bummer, but I'll try to appreciate more of the show in the coming weeks. Hopefully. We'll have to see. But for now, could have been better. Next up, we have Sereno. Still currently airing at the moment, just like the other ones. I will say. Because I'm reacting to this on Patreon. I'm reacting to it on Patreon for a reason. So far, I'll put it on. Could have been better. Yeah. Honestly, though, what throws me off with this show is they really utilize a lot of AI. like like why can't y'all hire CGI artists for your shows? Why are y'all always relying to AI Oxen Films? Like just why? Just why? AI is really destroying our planet. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm innocent because I'm also using AI for research. But not to the point where I am gonna be rewriting stuff and shit. I still write stuff and shit. But the fact that you will make AI recreate some scenes, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me. Plus, yeah, the acting is such a snooze fest. Some of the scenes also it's steamy, but it's unbearable to watch. Not gonna lie. And yeah, I know that they're trying, but it just doesn't work. Oxy films really need to step their game up, or else the Filipino queer media will always be tainted as a snooze fest. That's just how it is, Oxen Films, okay? That's just how it is. I just have to be honest, but it is what it is. Anyway, at least I'm still kind of enjoying it, but yeah, could have been much, much better in various aspects. Anyway, let's go with Let Me Into Your Heart. It's still currently airing. Where should I put it? For now, it's okay. It's an okay series. It's an okay series for me. I mean, it's still currently airing though, so we still can't say. But so far, yeah, I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, could have been better. Like I can tell that there's still things to be done with script writing, editing, shots, production, and some acting as well. But I'm enjoying it because the chemistry of both of the main leads are really really cute. I love them when they're on together. Same as with Atom's character and the manager, they're hot together. Adam has been getting hotter these days, and I am very much here for it. He is a daddy. He can literally derail people, and I am gonna be lining up for him. I am gonna be lining up for him, and you know what? No one can stop me from that because I'm just here for it. I'm just here for it. That is that. Next up, we have Dare You to Death. Oh my god, it's just 2 episodes, and I am enjoying Dare You to Death by Jung Dunk. I did not, girl. When I watched the trailer, I was like, girl, what the fuck is happening? What is this? And then when I was reacting to the show, oh my god, it's so good. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. Like here's the thing. What I made put and enjoy, because I did watch Lydia's reaction to the series, and she said that she doesn't get the pacing, and things just doesn't make any sense. For me personally, it works. It works for me. Like I feel like the romance, unlike like Goddess Bless You from Death, where it's more onto the investigation and less romance, based on what I've observed so far. Dare You to Death, they're kind of like balancing it as well. Like they're balancing out the development of the romance between Jade and Camin's characters, and also the development of the story. So just like how I feel with Goddess Bless You from Death, like the pacing and the development of uh of the series is, it really works. Although I respect her opinions with that. That's literally her opinion, and we all have different opinions. But for me, Dare You to Death is an enjoyable show so far. And I cannot wait to see how things are going to unfold, because it's still early to tell things. We still don't know who is the real killer, even though Tar got killed. Now it unfolded that it is a serial killing case. Things are going to be more and more interesting. Hopefully, though, they do stick with how gritty and dark the show is, because it works. It really works. I did not expect this show to work like this. Whoever the director is in this, like, they're doing a great, 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 great job. They're doing a great, great, great job. And I'm very, very much here for it. Okay? I'm very, very much here for it. And we now have to the last two before we dive into the movies. The movie part. I'm just like gonna be running down some of the movies, since my video is getting too long already. Beside the Sky, Forever You Part 2, the first story by Typhoon and Tonfa. So far I am enjoying the show. Current thoughts about the show, I am enjoying it. Also, I hate suffering. I hate the fact that I am sad when I am watching show. It's effective. Studio Wabi Sabi never fails to make us traumatized. They they really say we are the ones who made Until We Meet Again. We are the creators of traumatic shows. The OGs of traumatic shows. So you know what? Like I don't mind if I do suffer. I don't mind if I am gonna be suffering with the show, because it just works. And like the actor of uh the actor of what do you call this? The actor, like the actor of Typhoon, he is doing so well with his character. Like, how many times did he cry in the last episode? Which was just episode 2. Episode 2, and he's already crying so much. A bucket of tears. And Tonfa doesn't even know anything about it because Typhoon has been suffering so much. Like, I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for him, man, but what can we do? What can we do with this man? I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for him, but I really wish him all the best. Hopefully, in the coming episodes of Beside the Sky, we will get to see more romantic developments. And of course, more cameos. I mean, it's already expected. But I am I'm quite hopeful with how things are gonna turn out. But so far so good. I am enjoying the show and make me suffer even more. Studio Wabi-Sabi. Okay, next up we have so we're gonna be diving now onto films after, and some of the shows that some and most of them I am just watching them on my own. I am not reacting to them because there's too many. And also I am not gonna include Love Alert for now because only episode 1 was just released. But if you're gonna make me rank the first episode into this tier, I enjoyed it. I'm just not gonna explain why. You might have to watch my episode 1 reaction to see why. But so far, I am enjoying it first episode wise. I just know it will be my new guilty pleasure. Now, Dumuni Friendship, the reality season 3. I will say though I'm also enjoying it, even though it's just like the first 2 episodes of the third season. Like I'm enjoying watching it on my own. I just feel bad for Porsche because like I feel like he deserves to have a partner within his age. But because most of the Gen 5 in Dumundi are pretty much younger than him, it will be too risky. And so hopefully though he gets to have a partner that will make him work, or that can work with him. Some people are saying that it can be with Tommy or it can be with Pupa. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see. For Copper, I'm okay with either Copper Pong or Copper FIFA. I'm leaning kind of more towards Copper Pong because we have already seen the both of them on other shows. On other shows like Pong being on Kemjiwa, he was really great there. Copper on Dead Friend Forever. It's nice to see Copper and Porsche again, by the way. Porsche was in City of Stars, and I enjoyed City of Stars. Same as with Dead Friend Forever. I did enjoy it. And, like Copper was a really great actor. And I know for the fact that he's going to be delivering once we see the acting rounds because even though I didn't watch the second season, I watched the first season. So at least I am kind of familiar with how things work. I just don't know how many episodes this season is though, but I'm pretty much here for Copy and Pong. But Copper FIFA, I can see why people are doing it because they're cute, but since I haven't seen FIFA act yet, he was on the SM Rookies 2025, I believe. And this will be his first acting career. So we will see. We will see on the acting. Once we see the acting, maybe things might change. But for now, I might lean more a little bit towards Copper Pong. But Copper FIFA, I don't mind. And yeah, like North Auto, really cute as well. We didn't get to see North, yeah, I think is it in North Auto, I believe. We didn't see North and Wave on the last episode because I heard that North and Wave are gonna be in Duwang with You, which is again Poor and TT's show. So I'm excited for that. Can't wait to see them. And yeah, so far I am loving the two episodes. Pete and like on the last episode, Pete and Paji were really good on that mission. They were really good at singing. But Eugene, Eugene being jealous. Okay, sir. But yeah, so far so good. Hopefully, please let me know also if you want me to. I can't commit to reactions with the Mundi friendship, but let me know if you want me to make videos or post on Patreon about how I feel towards the Mundi friendship, the reality, since I am gonna be reiterating it on my future DMD show reactions when there will be new BLs by Dumundi, and some of the actors are from the third season. So please let me know. But so far, I'm enjoying Dumundi friendship. Okay, so what do we? Yeah, I'm always checking if I still have time. So we're just like gonna be running down the films because it's getting too long already. This video is gonna be 4 to 5 hours at this point. So these are just like movies. So let's just gonna be run this down. Dopamine. This is from most of them are from Flying Penguin, which is an independent production company in South Korea that does spicier Korean BLs, but they're more short films that are chopped into episodes. So yeah. Dopamine, I will say no comment. Infidelity, it's a disease. This is from Secret of Us. So the movies that I put here, they're all either from Secret of Us from China, Flying Penguin by South Korea, and Suk Film. Suk Film from South Korea, in which I've already reacted to plentiful of ones last year as well. Infidelity, it's a disease. It was cute, but could have been better. Secrets happen on the Lychee Island. Oh my god. This film. Can we talk about this for a little bit? This show, the show is part of my top show. Of course, I will put this on my top show. Can I just say the the cinematography in this show so good. It's so freaking good. I love it when things run down with this show. Okay. Like this show is so good. This show is so freaking good. Cinematography, story. What else? Like cinematography, story, chemistry. And I also did watch the alternative version, like the director's cut version on my own. I didn't react to it, but I did react to the series version. Like I binge watched all of the episodes over on Patreon. So if you're interested, you can check it out. Yeah, I really had a great time with this show. I feel like more people should watch Secrets Happen on the Lychee Island. I'm glad that more reactors are watching it now. Tita Josie recently reacted to it. Lydia's gonna be watching it. I believe Nolan also watched it as well as Mireya Estefano. I believe Lady Jace has also watched it as well. At least more people, and also Alex from Alexander Ray. At least more reactors had watched it because it's just so freaking good. Let's see if it will be part of my top 10. This is Trap in Osaka. This show, um, Trap in Osaka. I will say it was okay. It was spicy enough, but could have been better. Close to you. Close to you. Close to you. I did react to this. This is from GND Studio, by the way. Close to you. It was okay. It was okay for me. It was cute, but could have been better. Checkered Shirt season 1, because season 2 is currently airing. I will be reacting to season 2 on Patreon when all of the episodes drop already. I believe they're on episode 3 or 4. Checkered Shirt season 1. I will say Could have been better. Sexual Lessons, season one. I will be separating it with season two. Sexual Lessons, it was okay. It was okay. I did enjoy it because it was really spicy. I even watched the director's cutscene on my own. Yes, I paid for it because that's how I kind of enjoyed it. But I feel like it could have been better if it was made into more episodes. I feel like it's gonna work as more episode series. A perfect match. A perfect match. It was okay as well. It was a 10 episode series on iQIYI with 10-minute episodes. I did enjoy it, but yeah, there are some things that could have been so much better. But yeah, kind of kind of enjoyed it, I guess. Or I'll just put it on could have been better. I'll put it on could have been better. Could have been better. OnlyFans season 2. Only for fans season 2, no comment. Therapy. Therapy, this is from Debak Film. And this is the spiciest Korean BL I've watched this year. Yeah, it is a series. It's just like 4 to 5 episodes. And the NC scenes were giving, yeah, softcore corn. That's how I can categorize it. It was okay. It was okay for me. It was okay. Sexual Lessons Season 2, no comment. Although they were pretty hot, but no comment. Moon and Dust. Moon and Dust. I will say though, Moon and Dust, I get the acting was giving, I will say, which was a little promising. It was a little promising, especially that one of its main leads was the one who played Xiao Shuai. Like Liu Guancheng or Xuan Cheng. Now I remember his name. The one who played Xiao Shuai in Revenge Love. He was also here. It could have been better. Could have been a much better show, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Moon and Dust. Yeah, could have been better. Never Fair by Suk Film. Could have been better. I guess, yeah, could have been better. Log into Your Body. Because I did watch it on my own, no comment. um Wrong Number by Suk Film. This is by Myung Chol, in which he was also on Tide of Love, I believe. Um could have been better. The Red Envelope, guys. The Red Envelope. The Red Envelope. This film. I pretty much enjoyed this film. Not gonna lie. I pretty much enjoyed it. Like, oh my god, it's so good. This was a good film. This was a really good film. Like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I mean, The Red Envelope is the Thai adaptation of Marry My Dead Body, which was a Netflix film, and you can watch the film on Netflix. And they made and BK and PP, they did it so well with their comedic, with how funny they are naturally. Especially Bilkin, like he's a naturally funny guy. So I just know that this character will work on him. Love that for him. And also like his chemistry with PP still lovely, amazing and all of that. And just the way they put things together to create a really interesting um a really interesting combination. It really is giving for me. It really is giving, and I love that. I really love it. I love it. I enjoyed this film. I enjoyed it. Even though it was just an adaptation, but it had its moments, and I pretty much enjoyed Bilkin and PP being on screen together again. I need a series with them together again, although they're booked and busy. So yeah. The Nameless Season by GND Studio. I will say it was okay. It was cute. It was cute. It had its moments. Yeah, it had its moments. by GND Studio. It had its moments. It was cute because this is kind of like one spin-off from one of the stories from Close to You, because Close to You is more of an anthology film where the first story of Close to You was the whole plot line, or the prequel, the whole story of the Nameless season. It was cute. It was cute. But yeah, could have been better. But it was still cute, so I enjoyed it. The Heart of Tsukuyomi. The Heart of Tsukuyomi, no comment. Yeah, sorry. A sketchy job. They've had the hot moments. The Heart of Tsukuyomi and A Sketchy Job was from um what do you call this, from Secret of Us. It had its moments, and it was okay, but yeah, could have been better. Situationship in the City. This is from Vietnam. I'm sorry to say, but no comment. I really have thought that it will be a mini series, but it was just 2 episodes. Fuck it. Romancing the Ghost. I don't know. No comment. Although I will say though, it was, but yeah, majority, yeah, no comment. What's this? The Guy Next Door. Next one, The Guy Next Door. The Guy Next Door. The Guy Next Door was pretty cute, but could have been better too. I feel like they didn't get to expound the story pretty much, because it talks about like a writer, and the one of the neighbors is a writer, and the other neighbor is something else, until they get to fall in love, which is why it's called The Guy Next Door. I feel like they could have expounded the story a little bit. 5 to 6 episodes are not enough, but it was still a fun time. This is from Seek Media, by the way. My boyfriend is a sculpture. No comment. Under the Moonlight. Under the Moonlight could have been better. Could have been better. It had its moments. It had its moments. This is from like an independent production company. I did react to it also on Patreon, just like the other films that I have reacted to. And yeah, like, you know, um, yeah, it had its moments. It just really fell under. It just really fell under poor writing, poor execution. I mean, this was like a project by I believe college students or university students in Thailand, in a school in Thailand. I think it is outside of Bangkok, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, as I appreciate their efforts, let's be real, it could have been much, much, much better. But I still enjoyed it, so it's on my could have been better list. Please Yes by Sook Film. I will say I enjoyed it. I know some people might disagree, but it was pretty cute for me. It was pretty cute. Like, it was really. Or should I put it on? It was okay. I'll just put it on. It was okay. At least for justice. Like, please yes, it was cute. Like, I really enjoyed how cute the series is. But now I put it onto it was okay, because I feel like I need more. I feel like there. I feel like I need more to kind of like expand. Okay, I'll just put it to I enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it. Why am I sugarcoating myself? Seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to I enjoyed it. It was really cute, really sweet, very, very lovely. And you can't imagine that Sukfil made this. Like, wow. I did not expect that Sukfilm will be able to create a show like this. Like, it's pretty amazing, honestly. I'm not gonna spoil much though, but it's lighthearted, it's pretty cute, and it just worked. It just worked for me. Never date a Capricorn. I will say no comment. Until we drown. Until we drown. Until we drown. I will say. I guess it was okay. It was okay because, to be honest, like the attempt that they want with this show was interesting. Or should I? I'll just put it to. I'll just put it here. The attempt to their show was okay. I do get it. It's pretty understandable. I do get where they're coming from, but it just really didn't work on me as well. Also, yeah, I kind of enjoyed at some point, but if you're gonna be thinking about it, it was not really for me. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll just put it on could have been better. But I can see the potential. Tad of Love. Why are we even having a second season of this? Seriously. No comment. 10 Dance. Oh my god. This wait, let me put this on top show this year. So good. So freaking good. 10 Dance is so freaking good. Like wow. Like I really love it. I really love this film. Kind of wish that they made it into a series, but after hearing that it's still ongoing, okay, makes sense. But I put it on top show because I just know that it will be on my top show. It will be on my top film this year, and it will be an interesting watch to kind of like really put things in order and to really see them dance. Also, both of them, I've seen the behind the scenes, and they really did an awesome job. For me personally, this is top because everything just worked. Acting, cinematography, chemistry, performances. Not just acting wise, but also like their dance performances and the way they put things together. I didn't expect though that when I check feedback, like the story of the film is a little different or much different compared to the manga, which is okay, it's pretty understandable since they can adapt everything into a film, but they did it so well. They did it so well considering the limited source material that they have with all of the budget in their hands. Thank you very much Netflix Japan. But Keita Machida and Takuchi Ryoma, they delivered in this film. They delivered in this film. I'm very much here for it. I just love it when things are going so well, and I'm here for it. I am very, 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 very much here for it. It was delivering. It was delivering in all aspects. Let's see if I'll be putting it on my top 10 BLs and GLs on a separate video since I still have to do the GLs. So for now, this will be on top show. I might delve into more details on that reaction. And Kiss Kiss Sex, our last after this hours and hours of video. Kiss Kiss Sex. It was okay. It was pretty cute. It was pretty cute. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. Like, it was pretty cute. It was pretty lovely. And like this is from Strongberry, and it's more of like an omnibus series, so it's kind of like an anthology series where everyone gets to be with everyone gets to be with everyone in the same universe. And I'm glad that I got to see this before the year ends because it was really cute. Like I have some certain favorites of them. I I just can't remember them. So please check my Patreon for my certain favorites. But I do know that I do have some certain favorites. Oh, I remember. One of my favorites is like, I believe the third story. Like that was really cute. And the next, and yeah, like also like the killer recipe. That was interesting as well. It's basically an ensemble of cute, sweet, and interesting stories that Strongberry can do. And with the limited budget that they have, Strongberry can do what they want to do. So yeah, 8 stories. It was pretty cute. Overall, this is my tier list for all of the BLs that I've seen this year, all of the shows that I've watched. Wow, this was a really, really long video. Kind of like as long as the GMM TV. Okay, the GMM TV lineup. So I just know it will take me hours and hours to like export and edit this shit. So expect this reaction to be at least 5 hours. The fact that I still have to take breaks just just for this ranking because it's really long. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed my ranking to majority of the shows. I know I didn't reacted to much more than expected. But then again, I am a reactor. I am not just also watching shows, but I tend to to edit, upload. So I just know that I cannot watch everything. But starting next year, I will try to watch things on my own now so that I can at least, enjoy what others are enjoying with and still continue reacting. Especially that, I'll be busy with my other academic stuff since this coming year will be much busier with more subjects that I have to take on. So please pray for me. But it was such a goal. It like I have to pat myself onto the back because I know my worth at this point. I know that watching every single gay show is such a testament. It's to be fair, it's really the love for the gays. And I'm just like continuously reacting to them because I just love reacting. I love doing this type of content. And I just know that they will be delivering an awesome job. So yeah, that's it. That's it for all of my rankings for this year. How about you guys? What are your favorite BLs this year that have ended this year, that aired this year, and that are currently airing this year that will be ending next year? What are your current favorites, your past favorites this year? Let me know in the comments down below because I'm going to be posting this both on YouTube and on Patreon. And you can agree or disagree with me in the comments about the shows that I've ranked onto this tier. And see y'all again next year for more BL reactions because I know there will be a whole lot of more. I'm already excited for some already, but I hope to see you all there. So with that being said, until so to speak, happy new year. I do hope that the coming new year will be pleasant and lovely for y'all. Thank y'all so much for watching and see y'all again next time. Bye-bye! Kropomanakap. Kropomanakap. Kamsahamnida. Arigatou gozaimashita. Share. Maraming pong salamat. Thank y'all so much.